Dead air.
All right. Let me also open up this over here. Oh shoot, you know what? I forgot to get this. God damn, it's fine, it's fine. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me edit this real quick. Is that the party god Santa? Santa, how's it going, yo? Warlix, thanks for the bits, dude. This we could just add to Zero Escape. Zero Escape. Yeah. Now, I can pop out this, and we should be good to go. Okay, okay. Yeah, hopefully everyone's doing all right. Warlick, Santa, hopefully you're enjoying the Mario Kart. Congrats again on the Switch, Warlicks. Switch is probably my favorite console, just because it has everything. But yeah. Oh wait, I forgot to take this off. But yeah, so for today, I think we can beat the game. I think. So let's try to rush through this, and then
we can't let his sacrifice.
And then everything that, like if we have time, we'll probably do some Mario Karts afterwards. So let's go with door number 7. This is gonna be on you, right?
I'm gonna go. Okay. Yeah. All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
What?
What? If the 6 of us, there are only.
Okay.
Have 3, 4.
I'm pretty sure this is the same thing as before.
There are no other combinations. In other words, you get it now?
Oh no, you're safe.
Yeah, we're gonna be separated. It's okay though. It's okay.
This is we got all bets.
You mean?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm sure.
What?
If they, in other words, zeros, I'm dead. He's not gonna.
Okay.
Yes.
Don't you worry. We're gonna meet up
Clover
again.
and I will both go into separate. I figure out any problems with that.
Clover looked
Whatever.
away. Sad for a moment.
All right, let's move.
This is after he dies, right? Okay, headed for door 8. So we're gonna be without
You guys ready?
Yeah.
yeah, we're gonna be with these two.
Okay.
Okay.
Cause this isn't new. Or at least I don't think it is.
It's open.
Let's do this.
Hurry!
Bracelets beeped, the detonators in their bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward. He looked to his right, towards door 8.
June.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you?
Yeah, he grabbed us, right? I just want to see where we are on the flowchart now.
Only 81. No time to.
Look!
She seems more into it.
It. This is the stuff. Ooh.
I'm wondering what's gonna
I would've
happen
thought
though.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
Okay, this is new, but let me see where we are on the flowchart. Okay, so this is all new.
You have no...
You little. You wanna die?
Oh crap.
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat. Alright, let's go!
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, all right? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway. You know what I forgot to do?
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight.
PC, pick up, please. PC, please. Please.
There's a short hallway on the left here.
Copy. Perfect. Perfect.
And an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last, he gave up and returned to 7, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Specifically body parts?
Oh, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
We hear clouds, yup, and we're gonna be going through hopefully all of it today. The plan is to beat all this which doesn't look like it'll be very long, but I did hear something about the flow, so we'll see. Something about Junpei feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
7 grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. Teach me your ways? I swear, dude, we're gonna beat the video game.
What's wrong?
Hopefully.
No, it's
hopefully
nothing.
today. A chill snaked its way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Okay. Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. 7 followed with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover.
Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
Clover!
He and 7 ran towards Clover to see what had frightened her.
Hey, what's wrong?
They rounded the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear. Are we gonna... Huh?
What the hell is this?
Is this a corpse?
It doesn't look like it. It was something that looked kind of like a human lying across some sort of bed. Not in a bed, an operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift and was a cluster of bright operating lights. You know what? Let me turn off chat, because sometimes I think it does get in the way a little.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
Slowly they approached. It has a heart. As they got closer to the body, it became clear it wasn't a body at all.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly, she approached the operating table and looked as intently as possible, from as far away as possible at the thing. Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
But what if it moves? Wouldn't that be scarier? She sighed a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. 7 smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Okay.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Is she gonna kill 7?
Yeah, bring it on, you
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off. Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Yeah?
Maybe it's got more personal uses.
What do you mean, 7? 7's grin was way more than a little perverted. Clover glared at him.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Ba-dum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. Let's start here. They use these for surgery, right? Yeah. They look kind of funny. That's probably a pair of kosher forceps. Surgeons use them during operations. They can hold blood vessels shut and keep tissue out of the way. Okay, fair. We can use it to pull stuff out of small holes or something like that. Okay. Do I not have to get anything else? Like, there are a lot of items here. I guess not. Another medical mannequin. From the looks of it, this one's a chick. She has a name too, Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm. Are we supposed to complete her? I can fix her. Iron legs. Yeah, it looks like something. Nothing inside of it, huh? The pipes? Okay, I wanted to see if we can investigate this thing here. Alright. Maybe something in here? Nothing in the drawers. This looks like a fake chest. Okay. Parts gone. Okay. What if we're supposed to swap parts? Laxative. Yep, it sounds kind of gross, but I'm sure every one of us has had the same idea. If we had some laxatives, maybe we could crap out the bomb Zero put in us. Sure. Unfortunately. Okay. You mean Lucy? It says John. John and Lucy. Okay. What about here? Yeah, maybe it is a scale? Just white cloth. And we've explored everything. Are we not supposed to take it out of his body? Yo, active, thanks to the lurks, yo. Hopefully all is well. Was this like this before? Fake organ. So it's a fake, okay. What if we do this? Okay. Pull out the lungs, still more stuff in there. What about here? And they want us to cut the... Yeah, we got an organ key. What is that? What is this for, though? Yo, Kyla, how's it going? We found a key. Do we have to do anything else? Wait a minute. It was here, right? Are we not supposed to drop this off here? Okay. Good playing Lost Judgment. 38 hours into it. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I want to get back to some more Lost Judgment as well. Hopefully soon. Wait, we have a key though. Zeef, what's good, Zeef? Welcome in. What are these hooks for? You can hang your coat there. What about the fake chest? I'm probably gonna have to read that. Interesting. So I'm gonna have to put something else in there. Okay. Let's check out the sink first. Mirror? Locked? What if I need to change the lights? A light switch? It doesn't seem to be working, right? Okay, so we've explored everything we could. No? But I'm tired. It's okay, don't worry. We'll find a way to escape here. And then let's check out what's over here. Chemical room. Oh, good stuff. I'm not sure what's more interesting, the fact that I'm 38 hours into it, or the fact that I didn't think I would like this game. And here I am playing it. Oh, no, for sure. Judgment or the Yakuza games are so easy to like fall in love with. IMO. Like, I didn't think I was gonna love the series as much as I did, so I didn't get the Yakuza 6 After Hours edition when it was like really cheap, when it was like 50 bucks, I think, or probably even less. But you know, I should have. I would have gotten 2, but you know, yeah. The RGG games are the first ones that actually got me to be like, I have to get all this special edition stuff for it. Like, I have Yakuza Zero's, what's that thing called? Yakuza Zero Launch Edition? Pre-launch edition? Something along those lines. Sorry, I was checking what new games were coming out too. I am excited for Life is Strange. I don't think I will be playing it, but I definitely will be wanting to watch other people play it. Tighten up the bottle. It's pretty much what booze is made of. Okay. Something stinks coming from this bottle. It's ammonia. Okay, I'm gonna suck at this. I don't know my chemistry. This is gonna be rough. I love Life is Strange. It's one of my favorite games, however, I only played it once. I also really like Detroit Become Human. Detroit Become Human is another game I really do want to play as well. Hopefully in the future. I would love to play Life is Strange 1. I remember how crazy it was when it first came out. And yeah, I loved watching people play through the series. Oh no. Blue liquid. Alien blood? Am I not supposed to use this as well? Red liquid. Okay, blue liquid. Wait. Oh, I thought I picked up a third one. It's a note on the table. Iron 1, salt 2, water 3. Carbon dioxide, ammonia, ethanol. Oh. I don't know the code. I really just wanted to guess the crap out of this because this is gonna be something. I don't know if you're that far, but right now I'm trying to find the Kappa statues. I have not. Yeah, I forget what chapter I'm in. I'm still, I think, like pretty close to the start. We've done some stuff, but yeah. And I'm mostly just doing like side stuff as well, where I'm trying to you know, do the school stuff and figure out what's going on. Let's just guess this. Crap. Okay, this one's the last one, but I'm pretty sure it's not it. I don't know why 4 seems to be the start for me. Cause did I try this already? Cause they want us to. It's not the numbers, right? Did I try this already? It can't be 1, 2, or 3, right? Okay, last try, and then I'll try to, I guess, solve the puzzle. Damn. Alright. What does the thing say again? Okay. Carbon dioxide. Which one was that one? Oh, well, okay. 1 nitrogen atom and 3 hydrogen atoms. So our second number is going to be 4. Wait, what? So 3, 4, something? Let's try that. I'm assuming that's what they want us to do, right? No? Shit. Yes? Easy clap, dude. See, I don't know why people struggle with these types of puzzles. Okay, fake right arm. And this is the fake heart, huh? It ain't good for the heart? Okay. So, that's it.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably.
Okay. Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that Seven wasn't following suit. He's probably drinking?
Hey, Seven.
Oh,
He looked up at Junpei distractedly, then went back down at the brown bottle he held cupped in his large
Is
hands.
that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
Okay. In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around and read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Does he...
You remember something?
Yeah.
Seven nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals.
I don't know
This
why
made
he
them
didn't
into a
just
sort
leave
of
it on auto.
mutation of the original crystals called a hydrate.
But honestly, it's faster.
Once the crystals turned into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a clean. Factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory.
Okay.
They'd been making crystals the same way,
Listen.
the same materials, the same
How's the
equipment
stream
and
going,
environment.
sir?
But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like...
Thanks for the lurk, sir.
How do you
Yeah,
say
we've been
it?
trying to make some
You mean like it was
progress.
infected with a virus or something?
Seven
No,
shook his
not
head.
like that. It spread like wildfire. It showed up in labs that were completely isolated from the rest of the world. It even started happening to crystals that were completely sealed up. It doesn't seem like it could have been a result of this stuff coming in contact with other samples.
Then...
Well, I guess it was some sort of information. Like, the crystals were transmitting this information all across the world somehow.
what information?
How to make a new crystal. Someone had to tell this stuff how to do it, right?
Right. Proud of you, mate? Thanks, Clouds. We're trying. On the flow chart, this is where we are right now. I'm hoping to beat it today. The only thing is, I don't know if I'll be able to. Like, we're gonna put in some hours, but what I'm thinking of is, if this isn't the complete flow chart, like what we see here isn't
Just whisper it to the EDT in the tank.
isn't everything.
Hey, if you do this, you can take in water molecules.
Come on, man. That's just... I mean, who is this someone anyway?
Who is this someone indeed?
Someone you can't see.
Someone you can't see.
Someone who exists all over the world.
You mean...
Or maybe the devil.
Seven grinned. As Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrilled voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over.
Okay, we're...
Jeez.
The boogeyman? Seven
Yeah.
looked at Junpei.
Anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Okay. With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he'd just heard.
Information being transmitted invisibly. Could such a thing really happen?
Well, thinking about that crap isn't going to help me right now. We need to
Okay.
figure out how the hell to get out of here first.
He took a deep breath, tried to clear his mind, and followed after Seven. That's where we came from, right? Okay. Okay, we have all the pieces for the body. No? Why do we need the liquids? Oh, hold up. Yeah. Wait, what the heck? It doesn't stay on? Oh. Gotta think for feet? That's crazy! So here's what I'm thinking, right? We're gonna have to put the blue one as well. And then we're supposed to mix it. Okay. Okay, we got another leg. Wait, what? Okay. This is a fake stomach. Okay. Yeah, it looks like a big nose. Okay, so we solved everything. Any objections? Nope. Agreed. Let's get started. Combine! 51. Yeah, we're supposed to swap parts with John, right? Okay. Operating instructions. The screen will display two mannequins. You can switch their body parts by selecting the part you want to swap out. Do they have to match? I don't know if they have to match or not. Yes, they do have to match? Interesting, just one off, huh? Oh, it'd be 5. Not what I wanted to swap, but sure. I'm sure it's got to be the swap of a heart too. Like this game wouldn't do that, right? Swap heart and leg. Still by 1. This also brings me to question how much does the heart actually weigh, and not in that sense. Are you not like this right now, Shoko? This puzzle's for sure got me, but how's it going, Shoko? Right now, this is the hardest part, I think. I kind of tried to brute force another puzzle earlier. By one. Why by one? Easy clap. See, I don't know why people struggle with these types of puzzles. Is it this? There's a lid on the scale. We got a key. Okay. Can I grab the... Thank you. Let's go! It looks like a 21. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, you know, I just have to cook a little, you know, and then we got it.
Hey, hold on.
Junpei stopped, about to put the key in the door.
What's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Oh, Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
God damn it. Where the hell did she go?
No.
Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go.
Sure thing.
Junpei left 7 at the door and headed back to the operating room. No. He found her standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
What's wrong?
She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
It wasn't the best joke, but it was something, an attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said nothing.
Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Random question, but do roly-polies have eyes? Suddenly her mouth opened and whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Suddenly the operating room felt very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
They do? Okay. Good. He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. Also, do they have like a type of like vet for insects? Like, I'm pretty sure they'll probably toss in a spider, like a big spider, for like what's that thing called? Let's say tarantulas and stuff, right? She's gonna be next? Good. Oh, is she
Get out of here. We've got the key. Let's use it.
Is
That
she
cool with you?
hinting it?
Yeah.
Clover nodded almost imperceptibly. Still, Junpei was glad to see she was at least somewhat responsive.
Then it's time to go.
Put her hand on her shoulder and okay, the proper room.
I'm sorry.
What was this? Why was she apologizing? Junpei wasn't sure what to make of her. She was emotionally unstable because her brother had gone missing?
I'm really sorry. Just forget everything I told you, okay? Don't worry about it, really.
How could anyone pretend not to hear something like that? But something told him this wasn't the time to press the issue. Junpei gave her the warmest kind of smile he could manage.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, her smile was weak. It was almost painful to watch. There are
Damn,
probably
what
some
the hell
people
took
that
you
are
guys so
insect vets, but I can't imagine it being a common thing because not many people keep bugs as pets in the first place. Yeah, like, you know, I'm pretty sure we all collected bugs as kids, but I don't know. It just seems like it'd be a very like down to the science thing, you know? Seven looked up as they walked into the room, clearly
You play a
irritated.
doctor in there or something?
Maybe. Jealous?
Let's play doctor, babe. Seven avoided answering the question. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it.
Fine.
He slipped the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock. The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it.
All right, let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, Can't you sound more happy, get a little excited?
Not really.
Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple white hallway. What's here?
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
How does she know, though? Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead. She was likely to follow him.
Not after hearing something like that.
You found it! They left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners, past several doors. They were all locked.
You too, huh? Every door in this...
Wait a
How
minute.
about that one?
Oh, we're already at the end of this. Okay, we gaming?
May as well give it a try.
You found it! As he made it to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover?
Jumpy!
Huh?
It's June. Yeah, it's June. There were 3 people coming towards Junpei and his companions.
June? And Santa?
Yeah, we don't care much about Santa, but Lotus, though. They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
We just went around. Yeah, this is
Hey,
basically the opposite, right? She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to
Look
what
on
she'd
the wall
found.
here.
There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And...
Door 8?
Door 8. Yep.
Yeah.
They both eventually end up at this hallway.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're so
isn't that
good at
what I
me.
said?
No, you, Clouds.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
Evil Santa.
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
Yeah.
That's how the nonary game works.
I see.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
Yo, Alexa, how's it going? Hopefully all's been well.
Yeah.
Welcome. They moved as one for the door.
Almost forgot.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. I feel like that map's going to be important information later. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
I'm gonna open it.
Slowly, all 5 nodded in silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. Have we been here before? I feel like we have. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were. Something that gets me a little confused is for sure the timelines. Because like when I was playing Somnium Files, I was like, is this the reality where this person died? All's well on this end, thanks. Nice. Glad to hear it, Alexa.
We're back.
Happy Sunday. Yeah, okay, so we've been here.
In the hospital room.
I see. The 6 of you split, you solved the puzzles, and then, at any rate, I didn't think...
Is this already... Okay, so we've already done this. Bram, bam, bram, bam.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Actually, I wonder which one's unlocked.
Can't believe we're voting.
We need...
We've been somewhere trying to skip. Yeah.
The first one said... No, we don't...
Because we've done this already. All right, door 6 time.
I want to go through door.
Are we gonna go through this again,
That's
though?
a problem.
That's a problem. No, this is new. June spoke, barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she'd said.
will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
You got this, Niku. We're gonna try, Sykes. We're gonna
That's not
try.
enough people to open a numbered door, however.
Hopefully, the PlayStation Street you use
Digital
smooth.
routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
So just to be sure. Oh, it's still this part. Just slightly altered, okay. Yeah, and the other one's still locked. Interesting. Followed suit with little result. Eventually, Clover broke the silence.
Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
I am gonna hate Clover because she's gonna kill Lotus, huh? Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound. 7 and Lotus looked at each other. Math. A problem solved, they spoke up.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious?
Like the butterfly pigeon meme on the Flybird. Is this the reality?
Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have...
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable, given the horrible situation in which she had found herself, but even so...
I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah.
We should get going as well.
At last, Junpei and the 6 other had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Okay. Took the elevator. So this was that other door that we saw, right? At the bottom? The ride to E deck was a silent one.
This is...
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
Yeah, I remember this
All right,
one.
let's go.
Santa's words jolted them to action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long straight hallway. 6 is the bottom one, okay. Before long, they arrived
There
before
it
the door
is.
6.
You guys ready? Yeah. Then let's get to it.
One by one, they put their palms on the red, the usual. With a soft electric noise. Yeah.
Hey, I found it.
Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gather around quickly. Okay. So they just do it again. Elevator music plays, but only briefly.
It stopped.
The countdown, yeah, the usual.
I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm
Yeah.
not sure it's something. We should finish this.
You got that right.
All right,
okay.
let's go.
With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. They said something about a vacation, right? Bum. He jogged down the stairs to the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked.
I'm opening it. He took the hold of the bar and served it as its doorknob and shoved it down. The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. Yo. It was a gargoton and made entirely of metal. None of the accents of wood, or tile had been seen in the rest of the ship. This room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got a few words out before he stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than
This
gasps.
has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
June pointed at the massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Junpei and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper team was catwalk? Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly
I see
important.
stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit one person.
Also, is anyone, just out of curiosity, is anyone watching that, the PC Gamer Showcase? Okay. Maybe more, right, Jacob? The suspense is real every single time. Mm-hmm. We don't have space or time to really think about it either.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way eventually to the floor beneath them.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
They moved around towards the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke
This
up.
looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam.
Oh, look, it's Ace. Ace is the homie, right, Light? I had doubted him before,
The same
but
thing that drives a steam engine. This one is
I don't know,
simply
maybe
somewhat
he's
larger.
not.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
There was one time where he was being sus, and it was when he reached into our pockets. I don't think that's a common thing, unless they're trying to, like, steal. The entire room was as silent
All
as the
right,
grave.
let's split up.
7 is my homie. I like 7. Then all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He turned just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's
What?
wrong? Are you all right?
He's not on my list. Gotcha. He dashed towards her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her. It was then that he noticed.
Jumpy.
You... Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
She's gotten this before, right?
I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me.
What do you mean?
I
You're
just need
waifu
to
AF. We
rest.
have to worry about you. Her voice was weak and forced. It said a great deal more than her words did.
Here, sit down. Careful.
Okay, Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. Interesting. Hold on, press the spacebar repeatedly. Now we've got some space. That's true. Come on now. Who is the main waifu? Well, Lotus, but he likes what's her name? June more. Sorry, I had to stretch. Okay.
Thank you.
Her eyes were empty as if she was having trouble focusing them, and then speaking seemed difficult for her. Don't give me that, Niku! What do you mean? Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist clenched tight, his knuckles widening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Why am I moaning in here? I'm sorry, guys. I apologize.
Right.
They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. Ba-bam, ba-bam. Is June gonna be part of this puzzle? Rum, bum, bum, brum. So it's probably more to move coal from place to place. Probably comes over there. Okay, the belt carries it down the tunnel out in here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. Okay. So we gotta get it moving, right? Goes up to the ceiling. Tunnel that goes all the way across the ship. What is this? Okay, so we're gonna have to find something to shove in there? Yeah. You tell me. Hold on. Yeah, I doubt it does anything. I'm pretty sure it needs power. Conveyor belt sort of tunnel. What about this though? The love polygon is expanding. Yeah, like I know Santa also likes June. A golden gear. For this game. Wait. What did we say about this though? Okay. There are 3 open areas in it. Each one of them has a gear inside of it. I'm trying to select this. Thank you. Wait, what about this up here? Nothing? Welded and won't open. Sturdy. Bronze. So gold, bronze, and silver? No way, silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be steel or iron. Oh. 7. Could you carry it? Wait, what? Okay. There's a lot in this, isn't there? Okay, I already looked through there. There's nothing there. This is a huge area. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to remember so much. Nothing won't move at all. What about this one? There's no harm in trying, I suppose. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. Okay, so those things are just stuck? What am I gonna use this for? Okay, let's come back to this then. A? Well, it's noisy, but it opened, and it's totally pitch black in there. We should go in there. All right, let's go. Wait, we said we should or we shouldn't? Where are we? Let's be on the other side. Yes. Should put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal yet we've yet to investigate. Okay. Oh God. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that's where we came from. Okay. What about C? Looks okay. Doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached. Okay. I don't have any items. This puzzle was not as bad as the captain puzzle. Oh, dude, that one was crazy. Okay. Pipe connects, okay. Coal must come out of the pipe to the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. Okay, so what I think is just that it's a lot of remembering. Like, how do we get down? Because it wasn't on this side, right? Wait, what? Okay. Okay. So we're supposed to take it back to the other spot, right? You broke it, I didn't break it, it broke all by itself. We can't do anything. Damn, no good. These little shafts are too small, okay? Which means we're supposed to take it to the other side. Okay. Was it C? I can't remember. I think it was. Okay, it fits, it fits, it sits. Sweet, okay. Which isn't. It looks like there's some of device in the box. I'm not sure. Okay, okay. Well, let's pull it. The wheel only turns to the left. Which means, but we have to, so it drops it, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's drop it.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
He stuck his hand out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
Junpei could see her, still leaning against the wall as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even so, from far away, it was not difficult to see that she has not improved. He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Ace's expression was inscrutable. But he'd said what they'd all been thinking.
Of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know?
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Santa's response was confident and
She
certain.
gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game.
Uh-huh.
If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
No, I agree.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yes.
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual.
Yeah.
How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
Santa snorted in disgust.
You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment?
Aren't we?
Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
They stopped there for a few minutes, no one speaking until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him. Can I take it again, though? Yeah, give me this. Okay, never mind. We don't need it. Wait, was it not here? Control panel for something. Some kind of machine, maybe a control panel. Yeah, because it has this here. Yeah. So it's got to be in there. Was that what was in the box? Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, certainly is possible. Okay, so it's good to know that this is here. But... okay, yeah, it is. Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? Okay, all sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. Oh yes, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh, what is that? What happened? Junpei, look, the conveyor belt's moving. The conveyor belts? I can't do anything about this. Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. It looks like a bunch of it got dumped off at the end of the belt into that wooden box we found in the control panel. Wait, what? A lot of coal in the box, too. Here? Okay, box filled with coal. And I'm sure we're supposed to drop it to here, right? But do we have to do it one before another? Explain to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal. Stoke? Which will heat the water stored up there and make it steam, which will drive something else. In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. The furnace is enormous. We're gonna need a whole lot more. Okay. I want to help too, June. Okay, if you're feeling up for it, then sure. No arguing, you need your rest, so just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay, okay. Alright, time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into those furnaces. Okay. Jeff, thanks for the lurks, dude. Hopefully the rest of the day goes smooth, dude. And get some good eeps. This should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. Also, GG's on Sonic 2 as well, Jeff. You make those games look so easy. Or maybe I just suck at Sonic. I see. How are you gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that allows to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? Nothing here, I'm assuming. Let's go upstairs then. Okay, I just wanted to see if there's something. Wait a minute. No, okay. Probably is. I think this is how we might ignite. Yeah. Do it, do it. All right, we're good. We're good. We're in business. Maybe not. The gears, they're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Gold disc. Bronze disc, right? She can't stand. See, I told you, now get some rest, alright? It's okay, June, don't worry. Yeah, I know, game. I'm just trying to get in through the thing, please. Okay. Red ones, huh? What would be the case? Remember the silver disc? Nothing, just thinking. Are we supposed to put them in here too? Kind of an idiot. Are you? Hellish Inferno in there? Of course it's gonna be hot. Where else can I use these discs? Nothing's coming to mind right now. I was just thinking. So do I have to go and investigate this one too? There's nothing here anymore. Okay. Okay, so we can't use these doors either. Maybe we can walk across over here? No. Climb this? No. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Nothing in them. Snowman? Okay. Bags of sand? Could we use them later, though? Okay, you're right. This is the silver one. Mother... There's a depression? Yeah. Maybe... Oh, we just put him in randomly? That's odd, nothing's happening. Yeah, maybe you put him in the wrong directions. Okay, instructions for operation. When the disc is touched, it will rotate in a certain amount. When the white arrow is touched, the discs are switched. Please note the discs... when the discs are switched, the angles for their discs are reset. Okay. Oh, I get you. So it's going to be all of them at once. But I just don't know which one they want us to do first. Would it be silver? Because there's no way this is correct either. Wait a minute, I could turn them myself. Oh! I knew that. I knew that. Wait a minute. Could that have been it? No, that also doesn't look right. Yeah, this isn't it. But which one are we supposed to make connect? I think I missed that part. What symbol are we looking for? Hold on. Yeah, this can't be it either. I didn't think this would be so hard. I didn't know which one's supposed to go. If I could just figure out that it would be cake. Do you remember what positions these discs were in when you found them? If we know that, it might be able to help. Okay, we know that. Is this like how they are right here on the side? How they're supposed to be? Gamer check. Warlix, how are you liking Mario Kart? Are you and the boys playing? Did Ben get Mario Party? I'm gonna go ahead and say this isn't randomized. Like how they look on the icons to the left? Okay. So, silver has to go on top, gold to the left, right? Okay. Easy clap. See, I don't know why people struggle with these puzzles, man. They're like the easiest puzzles to do. You already know where I'm letting you figure it out. Yeah,
the door's open.
It was easy once I looked back. Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an
taking
eye
a break
on the
now.
store.
He's acting broke, trying to get Tony to buy it for him. Sheesh. Tony would though.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now.
Anything
just
for
open it
you,
again.
Ben.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
I'm not jealous that he's not writing me.
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Ace sighed with the air of long-suffering parent.
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed down the stairs. You're getting good at this? We trying, Clouds. We trying. Actually, yeah, where are we on the flow now? We're halfway through. Okay. Before long, he was back on the first floor. Okay, like in June. As he drew closer, he stood up slowly. He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now.
June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish. Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but she still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him. He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
Okay. He wasn't sure if he just made a joke or not, if she just made a joke or not. Seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. He wasn't, well, if she wasn't enough to smile and laugh, then she was really, if she was, okay. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
Let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open.
Great, let's go.
Let's go! June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. They headed back to the exit, but on their way, they found...
Santa?
Why is Santa looking evil? Or... Wait, holding something in his right hand and staring with a strange expression. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Congrats. Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
She's dead. June cocked her head confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Ha! Santa glared at her.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Santa didn't smile or
Sorry.
laugh.
Why are you looking at it?
He simply turned back to his picture and
I was her
spoke.
Santa Claus.
Oh!
Wait, what?
This sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know
Have you
either.
ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses? It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas.
Okay.
One of them wore white, and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids.
Oh, okay, so this is on new to me. I was expecting coal or something.
They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death. When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes, and that's why, these days, his clothes are red.
I mean...
You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa.
Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. June was staring at Santa's sadness plain on her face. He continued.
Which Santa I am, the white Santa or the black Santa?
Huh.
Oh.
Okay, huh?
All right, let's go.
Santa stood up suddenly, and his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time.
Huh?
Huh? Junpei and June look at one another. There was nothing they could think to say.
What are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Where's Ace? Santa's voice echoed across the room from
Let's
above
go.
them.
Yeah.
Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause
Sorry we
for
took
concern.
so
Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again. Wait, did you guys mess up the disc that I worked hard on?
Let's go.
So... Oh... Maybe this is a timeline where everyone lives? Single file, they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, they passed through it as well. A new room stretched out before them.
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Junpei, Ace, and June stopped unconsciously, pausing in to take their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through the momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
We got this, we got this. Easy clap, easy clap. You guys saw how quickly I solved that other puzzle over there? This is nothing. Actually, is the worst puzzle here the ship one? The captain one? I don't know what's inside of these barrels. Judging by their weights, perhaps a liquid of some sort. Interesting, that's good to know. Nothing in these crates. What's in this box, though? What? A photo of Ace? It's a card. Has a headshot on it. Oh, crap. Guys, do you think Ace is 0? He forgot and he left this card inside? Card with Ace's face printed on it. Uh-oh. Maybe we're gonna find each other's faces on here. I want to see if we can investigate these. Another headshot. Do you guys think Snake is 0 and he accidentally left his card behind? Do you guys think Clover is trash? Think there is one for everyone. Well, I wonder why the only one that wasn't in a box was Ace's or bag. This is the 9th man, right? Yeah, he's the first victim of the non-binary games. Come to think of it, he was acting pretty weird. Wonder what his deal was. How crates reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. Interesting. What about this rope? Okay, and we said nothing was in here, right? Let's check out the rest of the first floor. There's another box. Wait, fence around it. Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've got a bad feeling about it. Fine, I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah, but just in case. What is she gonna do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at a fence is. It's an electric fence. Okay. Every time I turn around, you in another puzzle. Good. Nice, Clouds. Yeah, we're trying. I'm not trying to check out that fence. Whatever. I don't care. Wait, was there another? There was. Okay. Seven's card. This is supposed to be a trading card. It's not a very good one. Wow, that's mean. I'm sure we're supposed to put these. We need the key. Boxes on. Oh, do they? Ace bent down. Junpei, take a look at this. Yeah, Clouds, would you say that the hardest puzzle in the game was actually the captain's one? Wait, are they making fun of her hair? We're missing 2, right? No, maybe 3. Oh, great, we got 2 of them. Oh, wait, why are we together though? Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. Looks pretty cool though. You look really handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. We're not a couple, no way. Yeah, this must be. Oh no, don't look at it. I'm not cute at all. I'm not photogenic and I don't look sexy either. BB, how's it going, BB? Happy Sunday. Look, BB, we got some trading cards here. And I remember the term trade. I am educated. So then we go upstairs, right? It's a door between... Okay, what about the very top? 3 stories where you're waiting for Junpei, whatever I'm going. We're still missing a card though, right? Some boxy... Maybe the power's off. Yeah, we gotta find something. What? Only the 9th one is lit. Maybe we're supposed to put something in them. All we have are those cards. What am I doing here? Of course it's locked, an electric lock. What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
Oh,
We just
okay,
need to
okay.
insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder
You know
at
which
them.
card goes in which box, yes?
Tech, how is the rest, or wait, is the PC thing over? The PC gaming show? I was tuning in left and right here. What was I gonna say? The only thing that I heard was that we're getting a new Life is Strange game, and I'm looking forward to that. I don't think I'm gonna get it, but I'd love to watch people play it. Life is Strange is so good. This looks interesting. Oh, Haruto, are you familiar? Are you not familiar with the Zeroscape games? For a while I thought I was the only one who hadn't played these games. But yeah, this is something. Life is Strange more. That's crazy. Yeah. From what I know, I think we're getting, or this story is gonna follow. Is it Max again? I believe that's her name. The one from the first Life is Strange game. You haven't played them at all? Yeah, I know. You said that you're not into like visual novels type stuff, right, Sykes? First time I've heard of this game is watching this. Yeah, so like I've heard of them, but I've never gotten around to them. Same thing with like Danganronpa, which I know a lot of people really like. But for Danganronpa, I don't know if I'd go through the entire series. I do want Rain Code though. And yeah, Max is back. That's crazy. Junpei gave him a look.
Of course I do. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right. So for instance, the card with the card with the pictures. Huh?
I'll leave the rest to you.
Hey, wait!
What do you mean you'll leave the rest to us?
Oh, well, whatever. Time to solve the 9 boxes.
Yeah. 9 cards and 9 pictures. Okay, Junpei just stared at them again.
Ace's card is in box 1.
Yeah, you're just supposed
Snake's
to put
is in
them.
number 2.
Yeah.
I just need to do the same for the rest.
The Wolf 2 Brothers story was good. Oh. The new one was a boring storyline. Is that one True Colors or something? I think it's something along those lines. I went through the entire Danganronpa series. It was a fun time. Some of my favorite moments on stream. Let's go. What a ride that was. Would you guys want us to also go through Danganronpa? See, I enjoy hitting object games, but not like visuals. For sure, for visual novels. For sure. I get you. I know for sure visual novels aren't for everyone. I know some people are like,
Finally, the 9th
I don't even care for
box 9.
story. I just want action. I just want like platforming and so on and so forth. All 9 box lids popped open at once. He peered inside. Each box was a single pin.
9 pins?
They look like sewing pins, but much
Guess I'll take
thicker.
them with me.
Yeah, we gotta put them up to the top, right? If I remember correctly. We got 9 pins. So we go back up. But if there are 6 holes, I think 2, 4, 6 should go on top part and 3, 5, 7 on the bottom part. Some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. I put 2, 4, and 6 pins in the top and 3, 5, 7 on the bottom. Yeah, it could be the digital root. Okay, 12. The digital root of 12 is 3. Yeah, therefore the light turns on. And then 15, 1, 6. Okay. What do you want us to get though? So he'd put 1 and 2 and 3 pins on the top of the 6. Okay, and bottom. Oh, wait, they turned off. 6, 7, 8, 21. The digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. Okay, therefore, okay. If the digital root of the pins you insert is the same as the number of the lights are lit, those lights turn off. That's the trick. Right now we know how it works. You want to give it a try? Turn on the lights? Pick one of the 6 holes, then pick one of your pins in hand. So we're not trying to get a 9? The goal is to turn all the lights on. All right, let's do it. Visual novels are nice for me when I want to take a break. I like visual novels. I have a friend that's like that. They purposely skip cutscenes in games just to get to the actual gameplay. Yeah, I know some people, like when they play Yakuza stuff, they're like, nah, I don't care about this side stuff. I just want to just get to the main meat of the story, you know? Which I get. Wait a minute. Why is nothing happening? Do we have to do all of these? Oh, so they keep lighting up. Oh, shit. Oh. Right? Because this would be 6, right? And then on the top, and then if we add 9, then we get 8, right? Wait, wrong. Okay, I messed that up. I hope you know your... No, I don't know math at all. I am gonna mess this up. Yeah, I think it's digital root of everything. So, okay. Let's do 3, 4, because we got 7. And then we could do either 1 or 2 would be good here. Wait a minute. Okay, so we got 7, we get 14, then we get 3. I think I'm just doing this all wrong, but it's fine. We're not screwing too much over. 1 plus 8, 9. Yeah, wait. Okay, so 4, 5, 9. I feel like I did that before, but all right, let's give it a try. Wait, no, wait. Yes. Okay. So we have 9 there. How to get 1 again? I forget. And if we do 1, 2, 3, we get 6. So let's not do that. Hold on. Yeah, for sure getting 1, 3, and 4 would be the rougher ones. But okay, let's say we get 7 and 3, which would be 10, right? And then 1? Question mark? Hold on. Fuck. Okay. Let's do 9. 1, 3. Fuck. That did not work at all. But okay, yeah, we can get 9 again. Wait. I mean 8. Wait, no, this would be wrong. Yeah, that would be very wrong. Hold on. Doki Doki Literature Club is fun. Also, Dead End Request. I haven't heard of Dead End Request, but Doki Doki Literature Club is crazy. Crazy, dude. Okay. 6 and 9 would be 15, right? But what I'm gonna want is... Hold on, guys. I swear, I'm staring directly at the numbers here, like... Hold on. What if I do this? All right, it looks like 9's gonna come in clutch a lot. Because if we get 9, 1, that's 10, right? And 2. This would be 3, right? This is gonna be really, really freaking hard, though. Like, not to turn some of the others off. Wait a minute. Screw it, I'm just gonna go with this. Okay. This is not too bad, but if I repeat the same thing with 8, 1, 2, we'll get 2. And then if we do this, we'll get 8. Oh, we got 9. Okay. Fuck. Is it gonna be possible to actually get both of these at once? Yo, Max, how's it going, yo? We still didn't beat Shenmue 2, but we'll get around to it soon. How's it going, yo? We were just partying it up. Hold on. So if I do the same thing again with 7, 1, 2, we should be fine, right? I think. I need 7 for both counts though. Cause now I think I'm 1 too low. Unless I'm able to do it differently. What's another way we can just get 1? You got the DLC one, Doki Doki Plus, to fully finish the game. I've been wanting to play it. Like I have it on the Switch, and I just don't want to open it. So we'll get around to Doki Doki in the future. Doki Doki Plus, because Doki Doki Plus is crazy. Okay. I'm really just trying to see how to make both of them work here. Because then if not, we're going to have to do it again. Actually, look this one up. Damn. Coolio was poppin', G. Welcome on in. Ha. Did you ever end up going back to Blockuza, Coolio? Okay. Hold on, I'm still trying to think of something. But it goes to show you guys how much I really suck at math. Okay. I want to see if I could use like 8. Would 821 be the answer? It can't be, right? Because that's what I did last time and we got the 2. It's like I need that 7 for both numbers. But I'm sure we could come up with another variation. Would 6, 4, 1 work here? Because it'd be 11. And 1 plus 1. Wait. That would make it more, right? Because the digital root, if I do 631, would that be it? I was here an hour ago, but had to get out of bed, so I didn't say shit. For sure. Nah, I didn't because my parents got home, so I wanted to go to bed. Okay, for sure. Sounds good, dude. Thanks for chilling, for popping in. Replace 2 with 3? 2 with 3. Well, you mean like on the other code? Because 1 plus 1 would make it so no. Yes? I forgot. What was the one I just had? 6. Six, 2, 1? 8, 2, 1. Okay. Hold on. 8. But then I'd have 11. And then 11 plus 11 would be 1 plus 1, I mean, would be 2, right? Okay. So 6, 3, we have 9, and then 1. I'm sure this is a solution. For this bottom one... Shit! Alright, you know what? I'm just spending way too much time on here. 9... Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay, so that went to 19. Am I gonna be able to solve this all together, though? Okay, because easy, what we can do is this, right? Hold on. Hold on. Let me cook. Oh, hold on. I'm just trying to think about this one. Okay. I need one of the other numbers here. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to Jimmy Neutron this shit right now. What if, and just hear me out, what if this is a solution right here? If it's not, then I'm trash. Fuck. Okay. We'll do this. I need 2 down here. Wait. Wait. Please? Okay. This ain't bad. But then what number am I actually clicking on here? If 912. Wait, 912 was 43, right? Because it's 12. 12 is 1 plus 2 equals 3. But then again, I need that 1. God damn it. Wait, can I do this as well? That'd be 13, right? Hold up. I just don't think I have the space for it. What if we take a safer approach, right? What if we do... Wait up. No, that's way too high. And that's way too low. God damn it! Maybe if we go too high into the 20s? You know what? I'm just gonna give this a try and hope it works, all right? Rage. Easy clap. I knew what I was doing, guys. See? I don't know why people struggle with this puzzle or these types of puzzles. I honestly do. I genuinely think these are like the easiest puzzles to go through. Easy clap. Every time, dude. Every time. Common dubs. Oh my god. Alright, I'm really glad that worked. Thanks, Clouds. I cheated? What do you mean I cheated? This was all, you know, calculated. I Googled? I don't even know what Google is. I should Google that. Dude, you know, like every time we constantly get these dubs, you know? I don't know why there's an F, you know? Thought I was doing so well. There's more? Do something. What are we supposed to do here? I think maybe F means 15. Okay, okay. But what? Easy clap. Oh. You failed to mention you struggled with this part. There. Oh, God. Easy clap. Suffer, motherfucker. I don't know. They're not giving us any more hints. What the? 15 equals F. 15 equals F. 15 equals F. What the hell does this even mean? I can tell you what you're supposed to accomplish? I'm down, Clouds. It means you have to use your brain, sir, even more than you did 5 minutes ago? I'm not gonna like it. I'm down. I'm down. Don't say anything. Why? Oh my god. If it's gonna be intense math, because it doesn't look like it's like plus or minuses. Not because he really might be here forever. Let him suffer. Yeah, I have no clue. This doesn't look like anything here. Quick maths, but like... Could it be that the bottom, every row has to add up to 15? Then we'll be here forever then? Yeah, I don't follow whatsoever. All I can imagine is that 15's gotta be here, 15's gotta be here, 15's gotta be here, and 15's gotta be here. So let me try that out. Okay. So let's start off strong, right? 9. 4. 1. Okay, so we have 15 here. 9. 2, 3 is also 4. 15. I don't know. I don't know where that came from. Okay, 1 or this is where things get tricky. Trying to line all of these up here. 1. Eight, 6. All right. Oh. 2. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 3. No, we'd be short 1. And then we'd be short 1 and then we'd be above 1. So I have to change this positioning. You cooked already? Wait, this is what we were supposed to do? Okay. Wait a minute. No, I'm short here. Yeah, I don't know why I thought this was 15. What the hell? Okay. But this is good. What else could make that work? Wait, you just realized. So wait, what happened, Clouds? Did you also think this was 15? There's a way to make this easy. Could it be doing everything backwards? You figure it out on your own, Niku? Is it that or is it suffer, BB? Okay. Because this looks locked. Wait, I wonder if I could use one of the tools to find out. Okay, because how many spaces are there? There are 8, right? No. Wait. If we do those 8 spaces, I'm confused. I'm confusing myself even more. We play this game, now you have to play it and think your way out, actually survive. Okay, we'll start slow then. 1, 9, 6. Right? No, wait, I'm full of shit. So this is for sure 15. It's like 9 and 1 definitely have to be next to each other. Yeah, I wonder what Clouds found out. Because I was thinking maybe I could use one of those tools. You know what? I'm forgetting that I have to count with these two. Crap. Damn it, I keep... Okay. So then this is all good, right? Again, this is where it starts to get a little crazy. 4... Wait. I'm cooking. I'm not cooking. Because then how would I make this work? 1... Yeah, I gotta find something else here. So what are we doing? I believe we're supposed to find out how to make everything add up to 15. So this has to add up to 15. 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 Yeah, like 15's all around. Yo, Blue, how's it going? What could also go here to make it be 15 though? Because this is 9. Okay. What could go here to make this be 15? Still nothing. Okay, hold up. Let me see. You know, the crazy part is that I'm not even counting these. Dude, this is gonna be something. Holy crap. What the hell, dude? Would 9 even, would it even be a good idea to put a 9 in there? I think putting a 1 in the middle would be safest. So doing it like this, right? Because we still get 15 here. No, that's not it. That's not it. Watching like this, his brain's turning clouds. Uh-oh. I'm trying to see here. Trying to see something here. I'd still be short 1. Right? So if I swap the 3 for a 5, I think we're good on this side. We're good on this side. But we're not good on this side. It's really hard with the number 9 here. Using his brain seems illegal, not gonna lie. What do you mean? I have to for this. Why do I keep thinking this is 15? Okay, because now this can work. Right? No, 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 no. Still no. But how else would we get a 15 from here? Let's figure out why the heck 9 is screwing with us. Because either way, I think we're going to be dealing with 6 and 4 here either way. Unless I save us the trouble. No, I can't. Wait, yes I can. Yes, I can. No, wait, I can't. I keep thinking that's 15. What the hell is going on, dude? Spreadsheets might help. True. Hold on. I just gotta cook. I'm telling you guys. I'm like so close to solving it. All I gotta do is enter these 15 pins. 9 pins. And we're good to go. Trust me, guys. I know exactly what I'm doing. Every move is just calculated. So what if I do it like this? The same way I wanted to do it before. We'll just do this, okay? Look guys, 15 easy clap and 15 easy clap. Okay. Bruh. You know what? I was gonna put the one in the middle again. He literally got it if he doesn't overthink. If he doesn't overthink. This all looks pretty good, right? But 9? No, this can't be it. Cook, king, cook. Okay, no shot. I'm just like... Nine's really screwing me over here. And then also, if I'm going this way, this is just 3. There's no way. Wait, there is a way. I'm gonna take a picture of this if everything just resets, so just to be safe. That's not it. Yeah, because this isn't gonna be it either. Wait a minute, I gotta think about these. That would be 16 though. So then 7 has to come down here. But what am I supposed to do for these guys here? You know, my sound glitched, so I thought something happened. I am screwing this up, aren't I? No, wait, this is actually 10. No, 15. This is not 15, God! Wait, it is 15. Okay, it is 15. This is 15. This is 15. 15. I'm losing it, Clouds. My brain's all over the place right now. Like, what you see here is actually what's going on in my brain right now. There's no way to get 15 here. And there's no way to get this to work either. Yeah, and we've tried all the other combinations. How do we make this work? Notice all your numbers are big numbers on the left side. That's true. That is true. I thought we were onto something though, but you're right. Cause so what if we do it like this, right? We put a 8 and a 7 on their own roll, although they're still gonna connect somehow. Thought you said you weren't gonna save him. I felt originally like I was close to something here. Because what I'm thinking of is that there's no way to make 2 nor 5 add up to 15. So 2 does not go here. what would be a number that would be beneficial to every other number here? Because it doesn't feel like it could be any number that's too big. But big enough. Because then now we actually have a chance. But what if it's not 5? I bet. Go on ahead, help him. Is it because you guys want to get to what's her name? Swap that Juan, really? Where? I'm assuming then swap the 5 too? All I know is, yeah, these big numbers connecting really messes it up. Yes, for the one question now isn't it? Wait up, I'm confused. Was 5 actually good there? I don't think 5 was actually good there. Hold on. I'm just trying to think. Why wouldn't 5 be good there? Because then why would we have to swap the 1? That's the only way I could see that connecting. Unless I'm doing it all wrong and I'm all off by 1. But it's supposed to be 15, right? But the digital route's supposed to be 15. That's where I think I'm getting very confused. Because, alright, if we do put this 5 there... Or yeah, what did you come up with, Clouds? Is it just finding out how many times a number, all these numbers add up to 15? Like if I bring out a calculator? Like 15... We'd have 6. I really don't know what I'm cooking with anymore, guys. I've completely lost it. I said 9 of those bottoms. I said the 9 should be at the bottom. Top 8 left, middle. Okay. Wait up. The way they don't touch. Okay, so we'll go off of that. Okay, so now... Actually, that's a lot of information to really go off of. Okay. Thanks, Clouds. I think this is definitely the way to do it. Now... That don't work. Think you should be able to get it? It doesn't? Cause okay, let's say if we do go back and go put 5 in the middle, right? 9 plus 7. Oh, my bad. And 5 is in the middle. Shit. So if we do it like this, right? 7, 5. What are we looking at right now? So then what? This wouldn't be it though. Okay, my bad. I ended up getting an email. 3 isn't it, but okay. If we say then 5 and 7, that would be what, 12? Would it really not be 3? So then 5 wouldn't be in the center, right? Let's try this out, at least for now. Wait. Actually, that wouldn't be it either. Well, okay, here's another one to solve. Because this would be 13. Stop moving so I can see. My bad, Clouds. I'm just trying to cook here a little too, you know? Take that 2 and 4 off. Okay. Wait a minute. Am I really the only one who doesn't see it? Does everyone else really see it and it's just me? Do we now know how far my math skills went in my math career? Why I've never been able to say mathematical the same way Finn has, or Finn does, in Adventure Time? Because if I'm like, here's what I'm focusing on too right now as well. If we do go 9 up, we have a few options. Swap the 7 and 8? Okay. Wait, I put them back to where they were. My bad. Wait! It's called 7 Up? Okay. No, yeah, I appreciate you, Clouds. I'm trying to open up my brain a little bit too and be like, okay, this is how we do it. So now, hold up. No. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. But okay, yeah, this would be good. Wait, no, what the hell was I? Is the mathing? I'm trying to see something. I swear I'm not just going at random. Nenny, thank you so very much for that raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Sure you guys are having a wonderful time. Not doing math. Nenny, thank you so very much for that raid. How was the Maru Monogatari, yo? Thank you again so very much for that raid. Go check out Nenny also for everything Puyo related ever. Even on the on iOS. How was the rest of your stream? Are we getting into some more lore? Thank you again so very much for that raid. And my bad if I seem a little confused. It's been a crazy game. No, wait. Put up. Yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. Sure you guys are having a wonderful time. When I'm not getting stuck on puzzles involving math, we're gaming. We're doing some Lost Judgment, some Shenmue 2. I want to get into Tunic and Hollow Knight and a bunch of other games, but currently we are testing just how much I need to brush up on math. But yeah, thank you again so very much for that raid. I think it was probably the funniest version of the game, but gosh, some of the puzzles, were they like this, Nenny? Did they have you feeling like they have me feeling it now? But yeah, first time playing 999. Shout outs to Clouds. Thank you again so very much, Clouds, for hooking us up with this video game. You've worked it out? Pain in the ass? Really? God, so it's just me. It's just me. Honestly, this is the only place I can put the 1. And then honestly, this is all I could see here, and then this is all I could see here. Are hard, but make more sense. Faux show. And GG, Sykes. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure this out, but it's not going too well for me. Like, anything can make anything else just be completely wrong. Use a spreadsheet so it's faster to replace some numbers. That also makes a lot of sense. Yeah, just real quick. Is this your first time? It is. We played through AI Somnium Files not too long ago, and I really liked it. And Clouds was a huge fan of these video games of 999. And yeah, Clouds actually just started Somnium Files as well, so we kind of liked it a little swap there. Wait. So the ones that didn't do this, cause okay. I'm gonna have to swap some things. Let's go ahead and say seven's in the wrong spot. So then 2 would be in the wrong spot as well. It's hard, man. You have such a weird relationship with Zero Escape? What do you mean? I'm at the airport mad early. I got plenty of time to watch you suffer. I mean play. Nice, Clouds. Hopefully the time at the airport's smooth. It's a lot of games that I like that have fun with them, but God, they have their ways of making me well. Why'd you think this is a good idea? At the writer through the screen. Let's see. I've seen some crazy stuff happen. And I'm basically expecting anything and everything, kind of how like I was with Somnium Files. Like anybody could be the killer, and everybody could be their own killer in their own timeline. So that's I'm like, huh. You know what then? Yeah, let's go with this. Back to the original plan. Not what I meant to do. Sure. Hold on. I'll say the plot twist at the end of the game isn't nearly as BS as the one in Virtue's Last Reward. I've heard a lot of people also really like Virtue's Last Reward. Believe in you, Snowman. Just keep cool. You know what number you have to look for. True. Thanks, Steve. We trying. The wind and VLR made me go, no, shut up, this makes no sense. Yeah, we're also planning on going through it as well. So I'm very, very hyped. Very hyped. Okay, just let me focus and think up a bit. What if we try it like this? Huh. I don't think 3 is supposed to be here. Let me see. Just hold on, just hold on. How did I get 1, 2, 3 here? Crap. Yeah, like... It's like 5 seems reasonable to go here. It would knock these 2 out. I don't know, man. Then what I'd have to do is... Saru, thank you so very much for that raid. How was the rest of your stream? Welcome on in, Raiders. I suck at math. Saru, thank you so very much for that raid. How was the rest of your stream? How was the rest of Sonic Origins, dude? Hopefully the stream was smooth. Okay. Yeah, thank you again so very much, Saru, for the raid as well. I really do appreciate you. How was the rest of Sonic? Go also check out Saru for a variety of actually games, actually. I believe it was Saru who I saw playing Mario 3D World, 3D Land, and also a lot of fighting games like Tekken, and some of the Tails as well as Sonics. And welcome on in, Raiders. I swear I'm decent at math. I'm trying to concentrate and do good at video game, but it's not easy. It is not easy. Yeah, this is my concentrated voice. Like, you know those times when you put like your controller like right by your face because you're like just thinking? Like you even do like wave it around a little bit. So, going from top to bottom, right? Let's say, where would 6 fit best? Because no matter what, it's gonna have to line up with 9, right? Or wrong? Actually, no, it doesn't have to. 9 being in the corner here is not a good call. If 9 is put away over here, where it only affects up and sideways, then we can keep it out of 6's way. Fuck. The goal of this puzzle is to make each row line up to 15. So this 15, this 15, up and down 15, angled 15. Just decided to play Sonic 2 with Knuckles and Tails. Let's go. So you don't want help is what I'm hearing? Okay, I'm sorry, continue. Thanks for the shouts, by the way, BB. Appreciate you, dude. I think we can figure this out. I think. Inkman, how's it going, dude? I swear this isn't what my math skills are about. Like, I'm not saying that they're the best, but there's no way. And yeah, for sure, 3 and 1, because then this is there's no way to make that work. But I'm also considering taking down 4. Wait, no. Maybe. But what if we do this? All right. No. Wait up. No, that's not what I meant to press. How goes the escape out of here? I didn't think it was gonna take me this long to figure out a puzzle, so I don't think we're finishing this today, but I wanted to finish this today. But yeah, how are you doing, Ink? Oh, I'd be dead for sure. Yeah, I thought we were going to be finishing this game today because, yeah, that's chalked unless you get a lot of time on your hands. I was planning on doing like about six-ish hours today. But about over an hour has gone to this puzzle. Don't you mean 9-ish hours? You guys want a 9-hour stream? Let's see. I'm trying to keep the 9 away from 6, but same hat, Nico. I wanted to finish Maru 2 Game Gear today, and then I got lost in the Sasso slippery floor puzzle and gave up on that. I'm literally one puzzle away from the final boss stretch. Damn. Like, I know we're gonna be getting some more puzzles, but I feel like everything's gonna be easy compared to this. 9 to 12 hours, much better, Chief. Sheesh. Oh, man. I can't do this either. Yeah, this is, god damn it. Okay. Because then we could still do this, right? Wait a minute. It's not gonna be possible. Karu, how's it going, Karu? It's taking you a while. I have no idea how to solve this. Like, I'm really trying, but it's like, bruh. Because there's no way to do this, is there? Like, I doubt it. Why does the back thing keep glitching? Is it like... Does it always do that? I have the answer. We twerk at it. I'm down. I finished the whole game and it's taking you to do this puzzle. I mean, hey, how's it going? Been lurking. Yo, Colleen, thanks to the lurks. Which game did you beat? I'm sure you even platinumed it. Yo, Kyla, welcome back. Ashiwa as well. Don't just take that. He had to stand up to the bullies. I'm assed out here. Oh my god. Still playing Lost Judgment? Nice, nice. I hope you're having more fun than math. Is math putting me to sleep right now? 8 would need to be in a corner? Do I want the answer? Hold up, we'll try 8 in the corner first. And then if this doesn't work, then I'll tell my teachers I have failed them. I got the plat on Mass Effect 3 a couple days ago. Continue playing it as I love Mass Effect games. Andromeda is the exception, but meh, full show, full show. Glad you're enjoying them, Colleen. I don't know if I saw that you were going to go live today as well. Did you stream today, Colleen? No, yeah, I could totally see how like people can definitely get so lost in this. Okay. So then up here. Yeah, you gotta get 15 on the top row, middle row, bottom row, and same left, middle, and right row, and angled. Serious, thank you for wanting to figure out yourself though. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm really trying. Also, I'm not talking to my bot, but apparently it thinks I am. Yeah, sorry if I ever make any of your bots go off, guys. I don't know what it is that my bots are like crazy. Nope. Oh wait, I got it. See guys, easy clap. See, I don't know why people struggle with these types of levels, man. That's what I'm telling you. Easy freaking clap every time. First try. Let's freaking go. See, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think some people just gotta Just gotta get good at puzzle games, you know? All right, I'm gonna go on a break. Oh, man. Oh, man. You know what? No. We're gonna save. We are gonna save. Let me save, game. Game? Let me save, game. You're not gonna let me save, are you? I wonder what these do. Oh. Yeah, apparently. What's he's pointing? Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? What are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin over there on top of the crates? Sure, yeah, let's check it out. All right. So, Clouds, are you gonna tell me now that this is the part of the puzzle you actually had to look up and the other two were easy? Yeah. So keep it from using up the energy too fast. It's been programmed so it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Now this puzzle's the one that made me more upset? No, wait. Is it actually this one? Gotta take the bikini bottom and push it somewhere else. Is this really the one? Reset button allows me to start over again. No shot. No shot. No shot. Okay. I am definitely just gonna get up and go for a break. Oh my god. If anything happens, I'll just say I'll look it up because we already solved it. But all right, I'm gonna BRB. Everyone get up, stretch, water your pants. Go hug a stranger and tell them you love them. I will BRB. Catch you guys in a few. All right. We are back. Can we get some 07s in chat to say goodbye to chat till the next break? Well, we're already, what, almost 4 hours in? Oh man, yeah, we're not gonna finish this game today. We are not gonna finish this game today. I had hope, and I was a fool. But yeah, we're back. And everything's good to go. Perfect. I'm about to be 10k feet in the air, laughing at his pain. Is it really gonna be that bad? When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster 5000 is touched, the Pushmaster 5000 will move to that square. If there is a crate in the way, Pushmaster 5000 will push up single crater, okay? Move the crates appropriately and efficiently fill the yellow areas. What am I doing? Oh, I get it. I fucked up. Cheers to anyone having a nice ice cold beer right now. Nice, Clouds. Enjoy the beer. Wait a minute. No, we're still good. We're still good. Let me just try this out though. Cheers, salud, kampai. Yeah, I think I messed this up already, right? Not what I meant to do. My bad, I had to sneeze. You got stick drift? Hold on, how can I actually move these things even more? Is that a space or is there not a space? You see how your cursor is moving all by itself? I thought it was doing that on its own. I thought that was part of the game. Holy shit. You know how like some games do that? Oh, wow. Well, rip controller. Yeah, we're cradling now. Can I? Let's not drop this right now. I think we're gonna have to come back for it though. Yeah, I don't have enough spaces to really work with this. I messed up. I was supposed to leave this open so I can push it to the side. Yeah, god damn it. Yeah, because even then I don't have enough. Okay. Your PS4 control did that to you all the time. Really? Like, I've never noticed it when I play like other games. That's how I was like, huh. Counter to popular opinion, almost all controllers are prone to stick drift. The only exception is because, wait, is the Dreamcast controller because it had a very unusual mechanism for its control stick. I didn't know that. Let me do this. Can we already just put that one in? Let's say we did, right? And we have these two to deal with. Yeah, like if I had infinite steps, then this would be great, but I have like no steps to work with here. I only know because of COD, you can tell, because you start shooting weird. Oh, man. No, yeah, fuck. Yeah, I don't know why. I just never noticed it. I really thought it was just from a game. I really don't think this is a solution right now, but... Yeah, I'm not supposed to have anything in just yet. Damn it. Shoot, you know what? I think I had it there. I really do think I had it. So hold on. Shit. Yeah, if I'd moved these two a little bit more, we would have been okay. But we can still do this. We can still do this. No, wait, we can't, because I left this one here. I know about the stick drift when my controller decided to move around the main menu on the PS4. See, because that hasn't happened to me. Because you see how this thing moves just by itself, right? It's never done that while I was on the home menu. So that's why I thought it was from this game. I hate this puzzle because it's not as hard as you think. Yeah, I think I'm like overcomplicating it. Don't worry, eventually it will. Oh, damn. Because you can only push, right? That's because it's your L3 and not your D-pad. Don't I move around? Wait. Crap. I meant to back out to the, Wait, it said we got 52 steps now? How did we get an extra step? Yeah, because I also move it around with the joystick. This is all joystick stuff here. Current gen consoles have sticks that start drifting really easily because of the dirt or grime accumulated in the sensors. This used to be a lot less of an issue. Yeah, like I know Joy-Cons are trash. Let me do... Because, okay, if I push them to the side, there's no... that's it. They're locked out. So I have to do this. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. We have enough spaces. I think we're good, right? Yeah, we have enough spaces. I think we're good. I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See, it's moving already. Oh, we don't mean it. Are we done? I'm not gonna lie, I am confused. I don't know where they want us to go. Oh.
Mommy!
Also, I forgot to do a novel screen. I guess it got swapped over. But okay, yeah, that puzzle was, I felt like a lot easier than the 15 one. Yeah. I know Splatoon is by far the biggest shooter on Switch. Oh, yeah. Wait. That and the potentiometers, surface contact type, and the surface breakdown over time. Hall effect sensors were great. Say 2 cents a stick and making them potentiometers. Okay. What's in the coffin? Please tell me it's what's her name? Clover? Sega's pretty much the only system manufacturer that didn't have drift issues because they use Hall effect sensors in their analog sticks. See, I didn't know this. I just knew that Nintendo's Joy-Cons were trash. Like, people were suing them, right? He smirked heartily at his own little joke, or his own joke. Junpei grumbled and shook his head. Whatever, just open it.
Okay.
Junpei resisted the urge to remind Santa that he would have opened it a long time ago if Santa hadn't interrupted, and quickly threw it off the lid of the coffin. Contrary to what they'd expect, inside the coffin was quite large. Also, this is happening everywhere, right? Like, people are already lighting off fireworks. It's ancient booba. Every Nintendo analog was trash. Was the GameCube one trash? I think just the Nintendo 64 controller was crazy. But yeah, I don't remember GameCube being too bad. Laying on the bottom button was a rusty key.
Small key and
next to the key...
Yeah.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this...
Okay, Junpei reached down slowly and cautiously picked up the revolver. In his hands, it felt heavy. He checked the cylinder. There were 6 bullets.
Real?
The barrel was rifled, and nothing seemed to be blocking it. As Ace had said, the gun was a very old one. However, it appeared to have been well maintained if it was a real gun. Junpei thought it would most likely function perfectly. But is it a key? If it was real, if this is real. Holding the gun made Junpei feel unpleasant. Carefully, he placed it back in the coffin. Do you think it's like a cursed item?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
That thing? The burner? The toolie, dude? GameCube was ahead of its time for... I love the GameCube. I didn't know that there were some Wiis that didn't have, like, full-on Wiis that didn't let you play GameCube games on them. I thought all the Wiis let you play GameCube games on them. I'd be pissed to have gotten one and not be able to play GameCube games on it. I'm starting to think there's zero escape. How's it going, Warlix? Oh, no. After that other puzzle, I think everything else is good. You guys want us to take the gun?
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it
Okay,
here
I was
to
like,
make
is
us
it gonna
fight each
transfer
other.
the emoji? Sai, thank you for the 22 months, dude. Welcome back on Into the Haven, aka Pennsylvania, dude. I really do appreciate the continued support. You get some hype up there for Sai. How's it going, dude? Hopefully it's fresh where you are. Here goes some Ponsus. And you know what? We'll also toss in the waifu. The new Aqua emote, or the more recent Aqua emote. But thank you again so very much for the continued support, Sai. Was good, dude. Fuck you, Junpei. It's Call of Duty and I'm taking it. Take the bullets, I get it. Right.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
Do you guys say we take the gun?
Of course not.
You guys for sure we take the gun? Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid it on top of the coffin back to into place. The gun back to where they had found it. You keeping that strap on me? Wow, we're just gonna take the key and just the key. Maybe I can use this. You're 100% taking it? There's a revolver in this coffin. What was this thing for? Yeah, honestly, taking the bullets out would be great. But we're not gonna question it, huh? Was this the exit or was it at the top? And steam engine room. Someone else got it, huh? Looks like it opened, Jumpy. This key should open the door. GG's. Trust me, I don't trust you. You found it. We did it, guys. That was honestly the roughest one up to here. That number puzzle was crazy. The hallway that left the cargo room headed straight toward them.
A long
toward
hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
Junpei and 3 others proceeded down it silently. Some distance along it, a large room opened up the left-hand side. It looked familiar. An iron gate covered each of the elevators. Junpei and his companions drew to... Wait, where are we on the flow? Oh, we went through all this? Yeah, what do you think, Clouds? Do you think we'll be able to finish it today? Because I'm down to put in a few more hours. Dub streamer, dub Clouds. The goat? Hell no? Oh, okay, there's gonna be so much more to do then, huh? Cause yeah, I heard that this time flow can be very, very misleading. So crap.
We've seen this elevator before.
I thought it was gonna be like just a few hours, a few more hours, but I guess not. The animations and the characters are so pretty. Right, I love them. It's no fun when you take the bullets out.
We got off the one on the left just a little
I
while
was
ago.
in Ace Attorney fandom when I first played this game, and I was very impressed with how smooth the animation in these games are. For sure. Like, I know they upscale them for the PlayStation 4 version, but I can only imagine what on the DS and the Vita. Like, it's great. Having 3 jobs is tiring. 3 jobs. The last I heard you were on 2. Congrats, Sai. That's a whole lot, dude. GG's. Hell no, Def not. You're not. You still got a ways to go, but you should keep playing until you can't.
Then we went through the number 6 door.
Till I
and that
can't,
took us to the
huh?
engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Junpei approached the elevator.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Gently, he pushed the triangle button on the wall. Moment passed.
It works.
So, I'm assuming that gun's going to be what decides what ending we're gonna get, right? Like, the gun's gonna come up in this section here, and it's gonna decide which way, you know, we go. Bam.
I think so.
Yeah, you're doing 2 restaurant jobs and 1 gas station. Hey, yo, back to the gas station life as well, Sai. Nice you, nice you. Only have 1 day off right now? Dude, I bet it's gonna be stressful. Like, a lot. Is today your day off? Are you chilling right now? Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator.
Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
Their decision made Junpei and his companions left the elevators behind and continued down the hallway. Sometime later,
Looks like it ends here.
Santa, who had been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped.
Only 1 door.
They searched around just in case.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
There was a door
All right.
or nothing.
Let's open it.
Okay. Now you're working full show, man. Thanks for popping in during the work hours. Junpei took a deep breath, readied himself, then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. Also, Sai, I believe everyone's getting back on the Switch to play Mario Party and stuff. I think. The only way... Oh yeah, Jacob, like that Adventure Time thing. It's the only way. He paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room. And there, he saw the number that had hung over their heads since they'd woken up. Like the numbers on every other door, this one too was a rough shape made of red paint. The door was set into the back wall of the room. You're down to suffer on Mario Party one day? Let's go, Clouds! Honestly, with just how much the game has not been writing me, I think it's like really fair. It's a fair game now, unfortunately. It was a large double door, heavy and full of solemn importance. He grabbed the door handle and shook.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
The red sat on the wall next to the door.
Vacant.
Displayed on it,
We finally found it.
Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. At last, they'd found the exit, but cold gripped his heart. He knew all too well why, as he stood froze, unsure of what to think or feel.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Don't tell me there's
behind you!
You have the gun? And couldn't believe what he saw. It's going to be Clover with the gun, right?
What? A 9-door.
Oh, wait, never mind.
There's another one. Why?
Junpei's voice was barely audible even to himself. He stumbled toward the second door as if somehow compelled. It was a small single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room, on the same wall as the door they'd entered from, but the opposite corner.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one?
Also, is that made with blood? Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly and muttered to himself,
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
because we gotta break into timelines?
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
Seek a door
Seek
that
a way out.
carries 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man.
If there are 2 doors, that means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9, divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1, 2, 7, 8, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9.
But would it have even been possible when, the 9th member just died at the
Or
start?
2, 3, 4, 9, and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work, and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9-door, but anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was.
Damn. Alive or Not bracelet still works? I thought though, easy.
There were
True,
2
true.
doors. There
True.
was no need to kill each other.
See what I said earlier? Why would Zero lie? Zero is such a good guy. They'd understand and be appalled, overwhelmed with guilt at what they've
This
done.
game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
The thought sent a chill down his spine, okay?
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts.
Huh? Oh, right.
It's all about perception. True.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez.
He never said there wouldn't
So
be
what do
more
we
than
do?
one truth. True. That's so deciding which
What
door
do
we
you-
take
We need to think about it.
is where we go, right?
Our numbers.
The 4 of us.
The 4.
Yep, that's why I'm at.
What now?
We gotta decide. It took him no time at all to determine the answer. There was only one combination of 3 people that would have the digital root of 9. One, okay.
No, we gotta go back.
That wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace
Yep.
agreed.
I agree.
They were gonna leave June behind? Wait, where is June? I thought she was with us.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginnings of tears, and her
It's
legs
okay.
shook.
There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Santa had said what Junpei had known the moment he realized which 3 people could go through the door.
I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Fair, very fair.
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
I always confuse the two as well.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Perhaps it was a sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. What the fuck, do we have to make the decisions? Right. It's always, yeah, we'll leave it up to you. We'll leave it up to you. June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Even as they spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation.
Even with all 7 of us.
Ace knew it, they all
Standing
knew it.
around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Let's go! Ace looked at 3 of them, then turned and headed through the door.
Okay.
Senna and June followed. Junpei started towards the door, then stopped.
Come to think of it,
What
what is this room?
You're gonna be on for a while, right? Yeah, I'm going minimum to like 2 more hours, I think. Minimum. Why was good, Clouds?
We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
A red carpet ran between 2 columns of wood benches that ran the length of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
You're right. Like a wedding? Okay, facing the 9 was the carpet leading to above the ship. At the end, an altar perhaps? There was a small rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet, and inside of the alcove was raised as a platform, but it looks like the shape of the coffin, yeah. It is a
What on
coffin.
earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Okay, I'm asking because I'm finna buy this plane Wi-Fi. Ooh, everyone's getting Wi-Fi? Sounds good, Clouds. Yeah, I'll be doing at least 2 more hours. Or, how long's your flight?
Hey, Junpei,
If you
the hell
don't
are you
mind me
doing?
asking.
Let's move.
Santa's voice echoed in from the hall outside.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. About 2 hours or so that works. Oh, okay, perfect. Then yeah, we'll be chilling. I don't think I'll beat the game in 2 hours either. But yeah, I'm down to make progress. They took the elevator up to C-Deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. It didn't take them
Look,
long.
it's...
7 and Lotus.
Even if I have just audio, I've played this enough to know where you are. Really? This is where things go to hell? Let me check the flow. Yeah, we're still right here in the center. That's why it's crazy to think that there's still so much more.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
No shot. She got the gun.
What?
Junpei and his 3 companions looked at one another. He turned back to Seven and Lotus. Because when we got here in the other reality, they were already dead, but they had been stabbed.
What do you mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask.
Why?
You 2 went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded as best as they
We
could.
went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Oh.
Clover wasn't there,
There was a door on the other wall.
and it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Obviously, we didn't find her. We figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought
When
for
did
a
this happen?
moment.
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
I wish that was my hat on in between those booba, dude, for real. See why we hate her, Goofy? Yeah. Why isn't she here? His voice had an edge of resolve and
Very well
concern.
then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
There were quick nods all around, all 6 players spread out. Someone's gonna come back dead, right? Junpei and June ran into the central hospital room and looked
She's
around.
not here.
No, she.
They searched a little longer with no luck. They couldn't find
There's no
cover.
sign of her. Let's go.
Yo, nice thighs. What's good, yo? Finally, they gave up and left the central hospital room. Slowly, they made their way back to the hallway. She is traumatized. Everyone should have kept an eye on her. For real, for real.
All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up.
Because she thinks she's next, right? She thinks she's gonna die?
I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Oh.
There was a reason Junpei persisted on calling her June even when they were alone, although perhaps not the best reason. He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname he'd used when they were children, Connie. 9 years ago, it came naturally after all. They were children, but now that they're adults, it felt strange. Regardless of what he might hope for to call a woman he wasn't dating by such childish nicknames, felt odd to him. I hope Clover is next. Awkwardly and simply, Kurashiki would seem a little brusque. And although he couldn't put his finger on why, it felt somewhat forward to call her Akane when they hadn't seen one another for so long. In short, it was simply easier. Okay.
Oh,
All right, I'm going.
yeah. Be careful.
June, or perhaps more appropriately, Connie blushed
You be
and
careful
smiled.
too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it.
Junpei looked after her for a moment as she ran up the stairs and turned around and took for the hallway. I actually hate Clover more than Oda? No way! There's no way! Clover really tried me and zero. No way, guys. There's no way. Someone who sucks more than Oda? Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it, but to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place. June's smile had given him hope for both for escape and possibly for something else. Why am I craving Little Caesars? It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. I don't know. Clover is 18. At least, yeah, Oda is like older and annoying. It's funny you hate Oda when I never felt any emotions towards Oda. I was neutral. I'm surprised, Coolio. I'm surprised. She tried me for real, for real. That's all the more reason to hate it. What do you mean Oda's not 18? Oda's like 24, right? I think. A woman sat slouched against the wall. Lotus. She killed Lotus? Her body was limp, her skin smooth as pale as always. No. Why don't I get an ending where the booba lives, guys? Just wait. There's no way this gets worse. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank and all his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus slowly. Each slow movement, his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Why? Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse. Oh my god. There is a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let us discuss how to mine 2 in other words.
Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they may have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Where are we on the floor? Are we still in the same thing? When did I decide? Or maybe we're locked out of the other one. So okay, I have to suffer. This is what you're telling me. Who would benefit most from the number 8? The thought hung in Junpei's mind when, yup, he heard a noise and we're dead. A sound like a sharp knife, okay, cutting through wet meat. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain that was... there was heat, extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed, but where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus just now had done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was a little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed onto the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came... nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that came that had claimed his body, had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Then without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade, the world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. So... we're gonna have to play as someone else? Or no, this is the ending. He fell into zero. Whatever Junpei had been, was gone. Wait, so they just killed Junpei to kill Junpei? Because they didn't even take his bracelet, right? Fuck Junpei dying, this music hits. Oh, for sure. Did it say prologue? Why are these keys red now? Is it because I'm missing it? Is this where we get the key? Wait, I'm confused. Oh. It's because I took this route. So I don't have the key. Right? This is the best part of the gameplay? Do you mean like being confused?
I thought we were finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
Okay, so which one is it to get the actual key?
It'd be 3.
Okay, so I haven't done this before. I'm assuming either way we have to just select everything, right? DS version didn't even have a flowchart, even more confused. So you had to do it all over again?
Hey, wait.
Wait, is this the one to go with the booba? Or are we going back over here? No, I messed up. Or did I? Yeah, I went the wrong way, right? Yeah. Boom. Wait, what happens if I just start from here?
I think we've been...
I'm pressing triangle game. So we have the key. I'm confused. I am very confused.
There too, huh?
Wait, why is it like this? How do I unlock this? Do I unlock it here? No, all good, Sykes. Speed up? What are we doing?
So believe it! Then believe it! 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 Believe
Yeah, I really don't get why there are red keys here. It means there are things he didn't unlock yet. But I swear we did everything. I guess not, right? What? Some things can only be unlocked if you did other things before. Oh, so this should be fine this way, and we can find... I don't know why I just restarted. Maybe because Clover is with us. Clover is with us. Okay. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I forgot. You know what? Yeah, maybe this is what I forgot. I forgot to check out this thing even more. So this is probably something that I did miss. Okay. Still not on your plane? Are they just trying to keep you there, dude? Yeah, hopefully they show up sooner than later. Clowns. I know how much it sucks having to wait there. You know what? This entire time I thought you were on the plane or getting onto the plane. And that's why you had like some drinks. Like on the plane. I don't know, but this baby I'm hearing hates his mom. Is he Oda-ing? I forget. How did I take this thing out before? There's another table somewhere. I think it's this one. Had several drinks today. Yo, nice. Enjoy, enjoy. This baby could slap the fuck out of the mom. It would. All right. So here is something I'm... Okay. So there was nothing else further inside? Okay. Turn on noise canceling. Now I can't hear it. Let's go. I heard noise cancellation is something parents absolutely love. These hooks were for nothing. Am I possibly locked out because I chose to get what's his name's what's that thing called? What's his name? Santa's thing? You know how he gave us like a piece of paper or something? Am I like not supposed to do that? My wife loves noise canceling me. Just want to add that the DS version has a flowchart. Does it actually? I feel like it's bad for parents, but terrible for people. Makes me glad I'm Kappa Pride. Let's go. Yeah, Clouds. Do you know if like, okay, am I doing the right thing? Like, given the fact that next to the flow there is a locked key, this is where I'm supposed to unlock it, right? It's not before? No, it doesn't. I don't know. I've never noticed a flowchart playing on DS. I don't know. Maybe it's just hidden. What's the question? So you see how the locked keys are right next to us? To unlock them, is it like, do I unlock them here in this exact area, or do I have to go further back to try to find something? And the reason the red ones are locked is because I just can't get them at all right now. Because the red ones don't even pop up on the top left. VLR on 3DS is a flowchart, but not 999 on DS. Oh, I don't know. That means you need to do a different path and discover everything. So I'm not supposed to do the flows. Or not the flows. The puzzles here. I'm really just wasting time. I need to find my DS and take a look at it. Sounds good, Light. Kaze, what's good? Cause like if I took this route, I'm assuming this is what it is, right? Basically just skipping through all this. If you go back, you'll see all the options. Okay, okay. Just because the only other option that I have
I thought we were
seen-
finished with that topic.
Then which...
Oh my god!
The only other option that I haven't chosen here, at least, was this one, which I wouldn't imagine that it'd do much.
5. That means... Wait, something. 8 plus 3 plus 6.
All right then.
Yeah, it doesn't really change anything.
It seems we've reached...
QL feature added for VLR. Not much, just getting back from swimming. Ooh, nice, nice. Sounds like a fun Sunday, Kaze. All the other options you haven't picked. Looking at this chart, I understand the keys. What? God damn it, I thought... Okay, okay. So yeah, the keys for sure are there. But... what answers? I could have sworn I chose everything. Yeah, did you get the Wi-Fi? And hopefully the flight goes by ASAP, Clouds. Okay, so Niku, what's good, Nenny? I just don't get this. I'm trying to piece it together, but I don't know how to make it work. Ba, 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 ba.
That means there's no way we can...
Are these the notes I was supposed to be taking down all along?
Hey, wait.
What? What are you...
Cause I don't follow. Okay. Let me check the flow now.
Oh.
It's unlocked. So, now that that's unlocked, and let's say we're going this route, I could do the same thing here, right? Game very much about exploring every possible timeline, but there's one ending you need to get to finish the game, and that one needs a very specific route to get. You can run circles through timelines for ages. Yeah, that's what I was like, But, if we do it like this, I'm hoping we could just skip. Because we have selected every answer, but let's see. Is it still unlocked? It's still unlocked. Okay, because we're taking this route. I forget, which is the one that we took to go straight down? Had 5 burgers, 7 hot dogs, 3 bowls of pulled pork. Pulled pork. Nice, Kaze. Nice, nice. I forget because it doesn't show which one is the middle or not. This is why I was supposed to take notes, right?
Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations.
Okay.
Good.
Hurry!
So now that all this is unlocked, I can skip ahead to here, right? Now you're making noodles. Are you making enough noodles for chat? So these things stay locked. -3? Wait, what do you mean? Okay. So I guess we have to go through this, right? Junpei, do something, please. No wonder I'm missing some strands of noodles. How's it going, Tonkatsu? Spicy shrimp. That sounds delicious. Enjoy. If I remember correctly, there's like a cable down there, right? Can't use it. Okay, nothing. I still don't know why the other cable, the other key is on red. Like, what did I not do here? Oh, stuff here. Thundery, raining morning. Ooh, enjoy the rain. Okay, we got the cable. We get this. I think there's like an adapter or something somewhere. Maybe there's something I just never unlocked. I think we're supposed to supposedly use it on the computer, right? Okay. Yeah. I know this. Game. Okay, so now what do we do? Like, if it's something at the start... rainy morning, unless it's the wee hours of the night, it's never ideal, especially since a lot of folks are heading to work. That's true. Hopefully the traffic ain't too bad. Pretty optimistic.
Oh, that worked.
Oh, I'm getting a call.
What kind of job do you have? What are you?
Alright, sorry about that. Okay, I'm gonna have to order some food in a bit, but luckily enough, we're gonna be getting some,
I'm unemployed at the moment.
Wait, is this new?
I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but
Why?
Huh? Oh.
I see.
I think this is new.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
This is new
A brute force
content.
attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attacked the thing head on.
Without looking up or slowing down, she began to
A brute force
explain.
attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own.
Okay. Clouds, welcome back, yo. Are you nice and comfy? Yeah, so this is new content. Did we unlock it?
It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed the key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little odd.
Back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you.
Okay.
All right?
It's like these people don't know how to just rip the
So you
ground
enter
prong of a
1
plug.
+ 1.
Wouldn't be the first
The
time
screen
I
will show
did
you
it
too.
either.
See? Isn't that strange?
That'll make lunch rush hour a lot
no,
more humid and
not really.
warmer since the rain stops and the sun
Come
pops
on
out.
now.
Yeah.
Of course, a caveman like you would think it was
Does not
strange.
sound
You said
comfy,
so
but
just a
we're
minute
gonna be
ago.
seeing hotter days, right? Booba and brains, for real, for real.
You're just not getting it, are you?
She's mother
Who
simply.
calculated 1 + 1?
Finally on plane yet. Let's go.
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Okay. So I'm letting this play because I do have to order some food.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know
But
that,
let's
right?
listen. Let's listen to the typing.
They'd probably think that this thing
Yeah.
here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results
What are we having for
appear.
dinner, and do you have enough for the stream? Maybe. I do want to, because we're ordering pizza.
Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
But I don't know if you guys are into Domino's.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that. Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Okay.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing,
on.
really. It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Yeah, these keys are gonna break. I like meatballs on mine. Make it happen, Chief.
Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
And yo, Apple, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm still ordering, so...
That's just crazy talk.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Let me see.
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see.
What should I get, a pizza or like a
just
cheesy
isn't
bread?
functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
Uh-oh.
So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
This is gonna come into play later, isn't it?
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were
Is
we
this
talking
cheaper? Hold on. I'm trying to see the
The idea that
deals.
your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Yeah, I was like, wait, no. What I was doing, what was the way to
Are
go?
you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got. Piece of cake.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
I swear,
No, I can't
this
do
app
anymore.
just isn't
It won't
working
let
as
me do
fast
any
as I
more
wanted to.
See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junior.
Okay, and now I remember this dialogue.
What?
Let me take a break, all right?
My controller didn't die. My controller
I
fell
did my
asleep.
part.
Well...
So, just out of curiosity, so okay, we unlocked that one. Hold on. Okay. I am craving some ice cream. Alright, we should be good, we should be good, we should be good, we should be good. I'm just waiting for this thing to confirm. What do you... I don't think I've ever seen this app lag so much. Okay, finally. Okay. Now I just gotta do this. Okay. We're good. We got some food for everyone, so I am a happy boy. Everyone gets to eat. Pollen things staying in there. All right, let's give it another shot. How did I do this last time? I think I got lucky. What do you mean lucky? These are all just the plays. Solved it. Grab the things, dude. Thank you. Okay, activation key. I forgot what this was for.
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother,
I
right?
can't skip this, so this
Did
is
you hear
new.
him say, like,
Huh?
Why are you asking me? Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, whatever, it made it more sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course, she would have been worried about him. He thought back to how he'd gone to door 5. Oh, hold on. How do I could pronounce Sandia, but I always okay. It's like this. Okay. However,
Sorry,
verb sounds
Clover.
good, Kaze.
Can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something. That's about it.
Okay.
I wonder why we can't skip this. She nodded vaguely. Junpei turned
Hey,
around.
wait a minute. Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me. Is Snake, I mean...
You're talking about his eyes?
Okay, this is new content.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah, my brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover.
Look,
Junpei nodded.
I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked off the stairs. Both of these things are unlocked. So now I can progress to here, right? Okay. What do we do here again? We find out this is empty. Also, I just want to check that everything's still good, okay? Everything's still good. And I'm still wondering why these things are red. There's gotta be a reason. But I forget, what did I do? Okay, and then we go through this. Okay. Yeah, we have to get this thing for this. So let's do this. And do this. And then we grab... Wait. Damn it, I was at the right spot. Okay. Okay, it just comes off. Good. Yeah, I know. Game. Yeah, God damn it. I just wish there was... Damn it, dude. I just wish there was a way to skip this. Right. So back to B. Back to C. I wonder if they use this similar idea in Somnium Files when we ended up, I think like probably the final section, right?
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
Skip. Wait, what? Turned away from which Ace followed him.
You know, speaking of experiments,
Santa suddenly stopped.
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
Okay, this is new.
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything.
Okay.
But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question.
B,
Then Ace
of
responded.
course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Fair.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
It is relevant. It's exactly what I'm doing right now.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over. Using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. They all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it...
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know?
So, maybe with enough rats going through? I don't know.
I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
True. Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
Okay.
What?
Santa stopped and turned
Why
around.
did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave him a grim bark of laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of some... So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
See, the only thing you have to do is just lock in and stay locked in like we do, you know, and you're good.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that's the one. Junpei suddenly felt cold. You only lock in when you see Booba? For real, for real. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. We unlocked it? Definitely not the same thing for me or anything. You just finished chapter 4? Yo, nice, Kyla. What'd you think of it? GG's. You know who did the murder already, huh? Sheesh. Yeah, let's collect these cards, I'm sure. He didn't ask that last time when his card came up. Okay, I won't spoil it, but I can't say I'm surprised. Oh, with who the killer is? Ooh. Wait, you know what? Actually, I might know exactly where you are. Like I'm trying to remember exactly like chapter 4. But yeah, because we are past chapter 4, right? I don't remember. It was called Mustard Parlor with the Candlestick. Bam, spoiled. I was the killer? Bruh. All I kill is, you know, the mood. I would never kill another person. And yeah. Okay, so we've done this. We don't have all the cards, right? No. Because we still have this one in the box. Was there one all the way up here? No. There's one in here. Let's go.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards in.
Why can't I skip this?
You know which card goes in which box.
Yeah, of course.
Oh wait, I can. I can't skip this. He heard a noise. He spun around to see June collapse and...
Hey, June.
Wait, why the fence? She did not respond. Junpei spun back around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finished the box thing. Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards in Ace's hands and ran towards June. He's actually doing something?
Are you all right?
Don't tell me she got electrocuted?
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now.
But it's true.
Just let me.
Junpei put his palm on her forehead. Also, that's outside.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been when she last checked. Wasn't like she'd been
I saw
before.
her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed and her face was a bit flushed. Wait, why are we focusing on Zero's? What's his name's arm? I can only assume, still again, that that's not our guy. The guy who exploded wasn't him. But she did look a great deal better than she had.
All right,
Still.
well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that's... I just need a little medicine and some sleep. And I'll be...
Medicine.
But
Medicine, huh?
if, what's his name? If Junpei
Well, if we
did
could get in
see
touch with
who
anyone
the killer
outside,
was and he
I'll
was
bet
like
Ace could
whatever
swing
about
that
it,
for you.
Ace?
Huh? Don't you know?
I
Cradle
believe he'd be
Pharmaceuticals.
okay
Their
if it
flagship
was
product is in
June who killed him.
Soparil.
An aesthetic drug.
I've heard of that before somewhere.
Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he'd heard Sparrow before. Santa continued. What's his name mentioned it, right? 7?
Soparil. It's an anesthetic
Oh, wait, no,
that's
no,
a
no, no,
gas
it's the one
at
that
room
Ace
temperature.
took.
A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and
I
simple.
heard it from the old man himself,
From Ace?
by the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
As she spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. He didn't do anything, huh? Seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
Bro, just leave it to the pro. Leave it to the pro. He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you... I'll go check on Ace.
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod and turned to head help Ice.
What are you doing?
Ace's back was to him as he approached. Okay, his face was pale and covered in sweat
What
because he
happened?
couldn't do it.
Nothing,
What can't you see well?
My vision has gotten rather blurry. I think it's perhaps because of the fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
These pictures.
Ace held okay.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Interesting. Well, it shows a video who apparently did it, but they didn't think it's the case, so I guess I don't know.
Growing old is a difficult thing.
Yeah, well, you know, like these games have like crazy twists at the end. Yeah, and I don't want to spoil it at all, but yeah. Are you still going to continue playing, Kyla, or are you going to give it a break for right now? Leave the detective duties for later?
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Okay. He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Could be the effect from the thing he injected into himself, right? Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All the pictures were quite clear and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision
But if
truly
it
bad?
wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Oh, yeah, I remember
My
hearing
face
this.
would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
That's crazy.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs looking quite depressed.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
If he really did have prosopagnosia, then there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Still, Junpei felt it perhaps it was best he kept Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being. Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back towards the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards. Did we do this already?
Ace's card is in box 1. I just need to do this.
Okay, so we did all this already. We unlocked it. I still don't understand why it's red, though. I'm doing well, thanks, Apple. Other than the heat, I can't complain. How are you, dude? Hopefully all is well. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together as quickly as they could. They searched around under the beds in the corners.
She's not here.
No,
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
shower room?
That's where her brother is.
Yeah, let's go check out the shower room.
See him.
Hold on, I want to see the flow. Where are we now? Okay. June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant.
Well, you might as well check, right? Let's go.
There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame.
We can still get in.
A little sick? No! Hopefully you feel better soon, Apple. Feeling sick and when it's hot is not fun.
We should thank Seven later.
Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower. Wait, what was wrong with the shower?
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
Okay. It has been, I'm pretty sure, wait, when did I take my last break? I'm pretty sure it was a while ago. We're clearly like, what, 5 hours in. So I will take a quick break and then we'll come back in and do some more Zero Escape. So I checked and I was wrong. There was no flowchart in the OG. I guess I got confused with the iOS version, a lot of it a long time ago. All good, Light. It happens. It happens. But yeah, I'm gonna BRB. Everyone get up, stretch, water your pants, and yeah, we'll come back with some more Zero Escape. Again, I'm assuming there's gonna be more to the chart. That's why we're gonna take a lot longer to beat it, but it's alright. So yeah, quick burb. We are back. What was I gonna say? You know what? I also have to add Kampai, that cheers sound effect that you got, Light. Can I do that right now? Maybe not. I'll just have to remember to do it off stream. All right. Kampai, cheers! I don't think she's here. June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green.
The smell is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure, and the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
He's not there, is he? He's not there. He's just not there. He stopped and looked at the corner and turned his head.
She's not here.
As he'd expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body, laying a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood.
Just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what was once Snake. He'd asked rhetorically, of course.
Such a horrible... The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
But he doesn't have a left arm.
Huh?
The bright white of the unla was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Bright white. Unla. Ulna. Yeah, I knew it. The pieces fell into place. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's
I
arm.
called it, guys.
The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic, but the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. Thanks to the welcome back, Zapple. That meant the corpse...
Jumpy?
June's unsure voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
I knew it! Junpei and June headed back towards the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. So, if she knows... There's no way... Okay. So here's my assumption, like I said before. I think Clover... No, not Clover. Snake is 0. Clover wanted his play to be everything that he wanted and more. Clover is not even going to turn out to actually be Clover's or Snake's sister, but she's like, I admire him so much, and I wanted basically like a Naho and a Kibiki relation. And yeah. They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
I'm sure he found her dead. This time,
her
Clover's
in the first-class
dead.
bathroom.
Yay! But who did it? All sound ceased from Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. He began to hear his own breathing. June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone, and she collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there frozen in place, and she gave us the final missing piece.
Clover, why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. Exactly, BB. I just want to know who did it so I can thank them. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. But she was still warm and her eyes were closed. Peacefully, it would have been easy to say she was asleep. Are we still not? We're still here. I wonder what the heck's gonna happen. So, BB, we know for sure that I was right. That body back there was not Snake. And I still, again, think Snake is Zero. And yeah. Like, he probably went out to kill her, to hide himself, but we put it all together. A gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it where they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover's smile.
Clover!
Her innocent smile, her energy. He would never have seen her smile again. He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. That's a banger, too.
Are you all right?
It was a foolish question and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Oh, BB. Also, I'm not sure if you've noticed your name in the Discord now. Remember how before it was just BB with a smile? There were 4 others in the room, but if you do go to Discord, please check out Out of Context. There is a very funny clip. Santa and Seven, they'd all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped fingers gathered together.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. It's not a self-report. Seven would not do it. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come! Then I went back to the bathroom.
Or, yeah, there's no way Seven did it. Even though everyone says Seven's the homie, I don't think he did it.
Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he had to ask.
There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
Snake is
alive. You stuck
alive.
one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right.
A closet?
Yeah.
Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured towards a small box. Small metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it. There's one change, however. Just underneath the safe were a pile of reddish-brown powder.
Rust.
Was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder. Junpei stared at it,
If
considering...
there's rust here, that means...
There was water?
Has someone opened the safe?
Junpei left the closet.
Huh?
No one spoke. They sat frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, with the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed.
As quickly as they could, they searched around, and under the beds and the corners, his eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door
Behind
number
this
5.
door, the ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell?
His lungs contracted unwilling and inhaled such fatigued air. Also, why isn't he bringing this up? Why isn't he bringing Snake up to other people? Boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning with a little food, okay. It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered onto the floor. Okay. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in arc around the body. Remained of its intestines slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. On the floor, next to the broken mask to the man's head, okay, the glasses, bloodstains, okay. Wait, that was when he noticed... What was there again? I forget.
His bracelet. It was right next to the glasses.
Oh. Also, where is this clip that you speak of? In Out of Context, it's a tech clip. Yeah, it's the most recent clip that I put on Out of Context, which is pretty great. A door prize? Oh, I'll take it. It was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone. Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice. It had drifted out from him to the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Also, that clip and some other clips brought up the Rio allegations of him being a furry. So don't worry, BB. I think Tech's just out to get everyone.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything in a way. In fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expect to find hadn't been there. The 9th man's bracelet. Which, to be fair, we could have brought it too, right?
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
I'm also wondering why they'd set it up this way, where if the bomb had exploded, how does the watch still work? You know? 7 led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
Tech is a furry, confirmed? Did you see his reaction to that? As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip and then fought at the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back. And I found this.
He spoke. He moved around Clover's head. Do you think they also took the watch? They knelt down and flipped the right hand.
What?
She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet.
He looks so disappointed in himself,
Basic
right?
stuff.
That fucking guy, man. He's funny. He's fucking funny.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure what that moment, but it likely didn't matter. What that meant. I don't know why I read moment. That paper was more important. He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. Are we still in that same section? We have not moved. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note. Sinister hand means... Isn't it up to... Isn't it up to the person? Because if you're left-handed, there's a good chance you're going to jack off with your left hand. But if you're right-handed, there's a good chance you're going to jack off with someone else's right hand.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Junpei looked down at his own left arm. At the bracelet on his
Does the
wrist.
darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
He examined the bracelet
There's 2
closely.
things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right and left. Truth is gone. Truth.
Truth gone. Maybe those 2.
Maybe there's something about how they sound out loud. Truth. They sounded the same. How about switching the sentence around? Gone had... Well, that makes even less sense. Clearly, switching the words isn't going to help.
Okay. Time for a different idea.
How about reading them back? Gone and Enog and... what am I saying? Those aren't even words.
Are all these just wrong? Because I wanted to...
Gone, truth, of course, means you could then safely assume that gone means left.
Okay, so this is good that we tried out all the options.
They clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right. And the left and right of the bracelet. These 2 things sticking out. So if I...
Oh, shit. I'm sure one of these is gonna explode, right? Right, 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 left, left, left.
No, that was... Truth had gone. Truth has to mean right. No, right.
And then... Huh? One after another, 8 numbers flashed on, then off, of the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Did it just...
He checked one more time to be sure. One, 4, 3, 8.
1, 4, 3, 8.
Let me take notes of this. I'm sure this is going to be important, right? What if this is the code for the safe?
1, 4.
Muttering the numbers to himself over and over again, Junpei headed towards the bedroom.
1, 4, 3. 1, 4, 3.
Yeah, that's what I had in mind too.
1, 4, 3.
Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. It's a lock whose only device he could think of required a sequence of numbers such as... So would it be like 14 something something something? Junpei slowly dialed the numbers onto the bracelet had given him.
1 to the 4 and... Oh.
Did I ever tell you guys sometimes I still have nightmares of getting ready for PE and then forgetting the code to my locker? I know I'm never going to have to do that again, but it happens. Finished.
Bingo. I knew it was for this.
A small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Inside was a piece of paper.
Let's see.
Roughly about the size? Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. The Nunnery Games was played once before 9 years ago. Hold on. Let me take a picture of this. Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I must punish them for the innocent lives they've sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive, that innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. He looked at each of them in turn and slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest.
But do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the...
Come along
something.
with me.
I want to know.
Wait.
Yeah,
We can wander through the forest. I don't get what he got with this.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. How many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're almost there, guys. The bell rang 5 times and ceased. We've only got an hour left.
Time left.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom.
Actually, before we get started,
now we're on this side, right?
You could do something for me.
Finally. Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned
7.
around.
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. How do you
Okay.
think this device responds to a hand placed on it?
It...
It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close.
Yeah. No, duh!
You don't actually need a hand.
You... Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4 asterisks appeared. What? So, here's also another one. He must have been able to bring up his hand, right?
I knew it.
Just as Junpei has expected, it was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as a bracelet was brought near it. Yeah. Junpei pulled the lever down. Your hand isn't that special. It's... Okay. 9 seconds passed. And the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly to the others who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Before long, the other three did as well.
What was that about?
They did check Clover's vitals this time, right?
How should I know?
Clearly, they were expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. Okay.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Ace is the killer.
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please.
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
Huh?
Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
Ace's voice was full of surprise, but he was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. What? If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly
I
continued.
borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
Okay. As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist to show everyone the bright red on his wrist.
Sorry, Ace. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number.
Yeah.
There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace.
I don't think that's exactly what they'd say. Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth, so did Ace. So, that's actually a point I was gonna bring up. Okay, sure you can't, let's say Ace can't recognize your face, but he's gotta be able to, like it's a facial recognition, right? It's not sound? Unless I'm wrong. Because I thought it was just trying to put a face on somebody. Not, you know, your voice.
Prosopagnosia.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Here, Lotus began to explain it to everyone. Ace glanced at them, then turned back to Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces.
Yeah, so that's one. So that made a lot of sense, right? When he was doing the photos, because you can't hear them.
Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace's face tightened, his eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Yuku, this is very important. Take this information and save it to your brain. Sounds good. Thanks, BB.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Junpei was suddenly aware of the 5 pairs of eyes on him. Actually, the food just got here too, so let me rush in and grab some food, and we'll come back with some more of this so I can get some eats in. Almost 6 hours and no eat, although I did make sure to eat right before stream, so we're okay. But yeah, I'm just gonna run in and be right back. All right, we are back. And banana was good. We got some good eats. We got some ice cream, and we also got some little bit of pizza. And some wings. So you know what? Let me play this as automatic, and I'll mute me while I'll eat.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, "I'll stay here." Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but... please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least two motives. One, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you, so you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo, what is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first-class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope, you could have.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
No one got the whole idea about the whole bracelet thing, huh?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket?
He doesn't have anything. He's just full of shit. But Ace is dumb.
It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, 7?
Ace can't really see shit, so he has no choice but to check. Ooh.
Yeah. Be my pleasure.
So maybe he wanted to check if we'd sell something that actually mattered to him. He's probably like, hi, you guys are funny. This is a good one. Eckerd, yo llego por quien llorabas.
Well done, Junpei.
Yo llego por quien
As you so correctly
llorabas.
deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet.
Ya llego.
I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I
You
was
sure you've
supposed
heard that
to
song?
search. and headed to the
Maybe?
first-class cabin on B
But there are a lot of Spanish songs that pop up in my head. Which one is it, Eckerd? Do you know the name? An artist? His voice showed no
My
emotions.
purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary world. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out. Snake. He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was?
I don't know. He was talking about how great his
Or
hearing
perhaps
is.
Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. "81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Because it's the Ace store, right?
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh.
Wait, huh?
Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse?
Or maybe she went to go see her
I see.
brother?
Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Oh, that's why. I get it.
You aren't going anywhere.
Because in
You're
the other
staying
reality...
here.
But then how did she know that worked?
Don't you run, little girl.
So that same knife actually ended up doing her in.
That was how I killed Clover.
There was no escape.
You son of a bitch!
Yeah, there was no escape for her from that knife. It's crazy.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap.
Yeah, is Snake not Zero?
I looked the fool. And it was a trap, make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I'm sure with the experimenting, that's what they're talking about.
I think think Zero is one of us.
Huh? Zero is one of us?
There's no way it's
No. Wait.
There's no way it's
There's
Lotus.
one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
Interesting. Okay.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard! Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose, to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once. So I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys.
Yeah,
I'm
you
going
too.
off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
You know, he could have just said who it was. Yeah. Okay, my bad. Pressed the wrong button. I should also charge this.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
Yo, Clouds, welcome back, dude.
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hope the flight's going smooth. Dude, I swear, like, they never want the booba to live.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at
Other
Ace.
side of door 6. We found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room. Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Plane wouldn't let me get internet? Wait, did they let you in the end? Like, you're still on the thing, right? Or did you land already?
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickling, pitting look. Oh, you landed already. Oh, sick. That was quick. Thoughts on, wait, whoever?
Well,
Do you mean...
there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Ace, or do you mean...
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious.
Yeah, on whoever? Do you mean Ace? Yes, sir. Plane was zooming. Let's go.
I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
But... Oh, Clover?
Wasn't there a door
Yeah,
with a
it's
9
good
on
that
it in a room
she's
that looked like a
not
church?
here after all the other
That's
endings.
where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa
Yeah,
told
she's
me about it while we
dead.
were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But
She's
now I must say
dead, but I'm
goodbye to
like,
home.
was Snake really not the?
And please,
Is Snake really not
don't
Zero?
forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger.
As he spoke, Ace began backing towards the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
He's getting away! We can't risk it.
Cause yeah, I think on the flowchart we're already like one away. Oh no, wait, I'm no. Okay. Ace had the face of a man gone. They had no doubt that they would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
He forced Lotus to open it, then turned back and addressed them once
Goodbye.
more. Then he stepped through the door. Bruh. I just hope she doesn't die. Wait, have we seen that one yet? Which one? It fell shut. Yeah, I think we all escaped this one, right? In a blink of an eye, they were gone. As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt towards the door. Okay. Yo, Children on Fire, thanks so much for that raid. How was the rest of your stream? And welcome on in, Raiders. Hopefully you've been well, Fire. How was Jackbox Party Back? How was the rest of your stream? Yo, we got the dual raid, Luminosity as well. Thank you so very much for the raids. Were you two playing together? I'm pretty sure, right? Or am I off? Yes, sir. Let's go. How was the rest of the Jackbox, you guys? Thank you again so very much for the raids. And how was the rest of the stream? How was the rest of the Jackbox Party Pack? Dub Raiders for real, for real. Let's go. Chaotic and ended all silly. Thank you again so very much for the raids, you two. Really do appreciate it. Welcome on in both communities. And yeah, I'm glad to hear that the Jackbox was fun. I don't think I've caught you two playing. No, I've probably seen Fire playing Jackbox before, but I don't think I've seen Luminosity playing it before. Thank you again so very much for that raid. And Aldo, how's it going? Super fun. Let's go. Of course, always enjoy your streams, and in presence, I gotta play Zero Escape. It's so good, and also, yeah, we are in a pretty crazy, heavy spoiler territory. So I don't want to, like spoil it for anyone popping in who want to play through it. But yeah. Prepare for trouble, make it double. Let's go. Every now and then, for sure. After Raging Loop, perhaps, we will play it. Nice. It's so good. I gotta get back to the TBH. I need the other endings. Oh, okay. We currently are trying to get this one. We're like really close to finishing this one. So yeah. I just, don't want to spoil it for anyone. But it is a very, very crazy ride. And yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Niku, currently trying to get through the backlog, the basement backlog, which, we got Lost Judgment, we got Shenmue 2. I do want to try Tunic. We got to get through these games as well, along with some Switch stuff and SpongeBob. But yeah, thank you again so very much for that raid. I'll dip in though because of spoilers. Oh, for sure, Luminosity, for sure. Basement backlog. Man, I feel like I better start calling it that. Yeah, the basement backlog, which I think I stole that one from Lighthouse. And then because the backlog just kept on growing, I was like, yeah, it's the basement backyard backlog. But it's something, all right. May dip. I may try and get them on myself, but have a good stream. Sounds good. Yeah, totally get it. I would not want to spoil it for anyone wanting to get through the games, but we are going through them. And if you like Somnium Files, you guys will definitely like this one. And I'm hoping to play the second game and the third game sooner too. Excited for you to get to Tunic? Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's going to be fun. It looks cute, but it looks intense. But yeah, thank you guys again so very much for the raids. Happy I got plenty of streams to watch summer break. Let's go. Yeah, we gonna be trying to chill. I just don't know if the heat is gonna make me want to just stream at a different time, but we'll see. There was a noise behind him. He looked over at his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened?
Santa ran to June, wrapped in his arms around her before she collapsed all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now and she could barely summon the strength to talk.
But
plus, if you stream, I don't have to. But we gotta see what your thoughts are on Somnium Files. Clouds? He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was further away. Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Mm-mm.
damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts...
Huh.
All right, come on, Seven.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June.
Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running towards the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him. Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. Okay. We'd rather see the backlog? What do you mean? Arrived at the church, exhausted, out of breath as their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow. Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
Yo, Blue, take care, yo. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll catch you again soon. The red would tell him if Ace and Lotus moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next, there was a noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel. Do you guys think it's Snake?
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up surprised. Seven followed suit. Okay.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven leapt out the coffin. They grabbed a hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? If you could...
Seven pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin.
So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, it continued and only got louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do, Junpei
Is there
wondered.
some sort of clue somewhere?
They're okay. 7 spoke.
Hey, Junpei, I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers. Truth at God.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
I don't know about that one.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of them.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean,
It'd just be...
how do you know that? The only necessity for success is...
Who said that?
You.
Well, what if it is
Fine.
it? Let's see. Perhaps because he'd repeated so many times. Junpei's mind.
1438.
Quickly, he typed them in. There's no way this works. We're probably going to kill whoever's inside there. He checked and he entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. Only took a moment.
What?
Oh!
You gotta be kidding me.
You just gotta have faith. I mean, you think this whole time we're like, they'll never guess this. Yeah, like, why did we get an up-close view of the top?
Snake!
Oh, shit.
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Why is he wearing that? They had to tell him something. However, they also began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently, he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I
Snake.
see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No. Oh, yeah, there was the one thing, yeah. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might go insane.
But that still doesn't explain...
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Junpei put the question to Snake. His answers was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
It seemed as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven look
Oh, come
good.
on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 bracelet on Snake's
The
wrist.
3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah,
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
Do you mean June? Or
What?
wait,
What is it?
I found something earlier.
what'd you find?
What did you find?
This.
No way it's another wrist watch, right? Something round and metal, but it has 0, a bracelet. There was no mistaking the number glowing at the form face like a cartoon
0.
eye.
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, he'd been able to see. If he'd be able to see, would it have noticed 7 look away?
Clover gave it to me.
Wait.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See,
Better remember something, fuck. so funny on here when you lose a mission, whatever, it says game over and still lets you continue.
On the
Like
other side
right
of door
there, huh?
one, A deck, captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Junpei gets out right away that someone wasn't telling the truth.
Told us.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the Zero bracelet gets picked up by the Red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger two doors. Seven and Snake put their palms on the Red. Once they'd done that, Seven pulls out the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. Third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7, okay, now I just need to pull the lever and the door would open.
Why isn't it?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned.
But let's say if it's next to a number, it makes it 100?
That is what I'm saying.
Or a 10th?
Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
Junpei nodded. They decided to use the following combination. Snake, Junpei.
Let's try Snake. If this combination...
Didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then...
Okay. Let me take a picture of this.
Let's try all 3 of us at the bracelet. If this combination...
Wrong as well.
Then this...
Then... Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet.
Wait. Okay.
If this combination...
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hasn't thought the experimentation would produce such anything useful, but rather looked really confused. 7, I mean. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. He's 0. He's 0. The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Maybe it was damaged? Suddenly from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had until recently been dry.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem.
Huh. Yeah, I think
My
Snake
last
is 0.
resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
I always thought Snake was 0, and that Clover was all like... Clover wasn't even his sister, but someone that just admired him a lot, and was all like, "You dare get in the way of his dreams. Now I must kill you because I wanted his dreams to be a reality, but you're ruining everything."
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero.
You're not Zero? Also, where's the flowchart? Does it continue? No, okay.
Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do.
Oh, wow. That was a firework?
I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He'd simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it had looked as though Snake had very simply crushed the bones of his hands until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so how'd he done it?
My brother's left arm is, it's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He'd walked through the door easily without authenticating. Cause like, okay, if Zero picked all these people specifically for that, there's gotta be a reason that he knew that Snake could do that. He stepped out of the other side unscathed and began running down the halls alongside Seven and Junpei. That's if Snake isn't Zero. They kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
These stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. Like his thought process, how would you explain everyone else though? Well, that's why Ace and what's his name hate each other, right? Or explain everyone else how, Clouds? Because that's all I think about Snake being Zero. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door. Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate, the plate affixed to the top of it. It read in the incinerator. Seven has amnesia? Yeah, they explained his story, right? He could be lying. He could be lying.
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant.
But also with everyone's reactions to Seven, where they're like, Seven's the homie.
Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
I don't know, because at first I did think it was Seven. I really, really did think it was Seven because that exact same thing, amnesia. Yeah, so that's what I thought, that maybe he just wanted to play a game and he was just like, yo, let me forget real quick.
Right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Grumbled, okay.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He keeps saying things that doesn't make it seem like he has it. Oh, amnesia? Do you think he's like full of crap, just lying? Because he does seem to know a good amount, you're right. Standing in front of were Ace and Lotus. Don't kill her, please. Please. Still pressed hard against Lotus's temple, a small dark bruise began to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that the Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interestingly was the Junpei. 9. Another number 9 door.
Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What?
Automatic incineration will take place 9. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
Yo, Reese's was poppin' G. A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed. You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes. You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Gotta drive back, so I'll be listening. Sounds good, Clouds. Have a safe drive, yo. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a knife. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
This is where it comes out.
Your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
They haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Junpei could feel his voice getting hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel
Clover
smile.
died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
That's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I killed her.
Did I stutter? Wow. Only Ace grabbed Lotus so you could be a boo, but right. He looked to Junpei disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps.
Wow.
Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. That feeling was... Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words are a gruel growl, barely audible. See, so he can see, right?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. No shot. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His screaming echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake!
Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room towards Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she'd made a run for it. She reached 7 and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
She raised the gun.
Her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
See. then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well.
What the fuck?
Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left.
Yeah, but you don't know who's who.
1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven.
Wow.
I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4.
Well, it looks as though our time together is
Yeah,
at
you just
an
gotta
end.
dodge, right?
I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tense, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh. Then it happened. Snake stood up.
What? No.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward 1 step closer to Ace, then another. He looked for all the world like a zombie.
I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me! Get back! Stop! If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me!
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me! I said, don't come any closer! Shit! You bastard!
Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times in the air, the incinerator split by the crack of the bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. And then his strength was gone, his legs crumbled, and his broken and battered body slid onto the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
But Snake wasn't done.
Kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid towards Ace. 1 bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg,
Won't. Get away.
and the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
His voice is really familiar. This isn't Joseph, right? From JoJo's English?
Yeah!
It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it.
Funny how the murder calls someone a monster, though? That's definitely not Joseph. Who is this guy,
Going
then?
to burn to death.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2.
Yeah! Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me... Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words were strained.
That's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake. Let's go. Let's get...
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
Snake turned toward them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled, a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me.
Go. Go. You have to.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! We gotta go!
7 ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow the clear lump. To clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and cold feelings of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instincts now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait!
Thank you, 7.
Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was 7. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his side and was hauling him bodily back towards the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake! Snake! Snake!
Snake!
Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Are we gonna get some 07s for Snake?
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to his shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door. There was a small window cut into it. Inside, he could see Ace and Snake.
Jared! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero! Zero!
Interesting. Yeah, I'm like, I know this is all this, but we're still inside. He looked in the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and not for the hand she'd put against the wall. Junpei didn't think she could have stood. 7 looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door in the hallway, and they'd come in earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei!
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. Stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Fun fact, the Metal Gear resemblance is identical. Snake's codename is Niles in Japan. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait. All right?
What I said earlier? What you said earlier, that I was right? Junpei... Wait, what did I say earlier? What did you say earlier? Wait, what do you mean? Coolio? He began to walk. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. You know, I wouldn't even put it past it if this game did this, like, you know, after the incinerator and everything happened, if Ace survived that and then he chased us down as a fire person and killed us. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
Saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
A fire person? Yeah, you know how, like, he could still be, like, on fire and then just, like, run towards us and grab us and set us also on fire?
Yes.
Bring. Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it, where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. I'm pretty sure Zero made sure there was nothing left of him in that incinerator. Okay, good. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. Every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Does no one make it out of here? Because you said Ace is voiced by Joseph's English VA. I said no, because the website I looked on, I pressed Ctrl+F and searched Ace, and the website didn't show me Ace. But then I searched it again on Google and said he's Ace. Yeah, the grunting really showed me that it was him. But this was like younger than. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. Grunting, huh? What do you mean, sus? Yeah. He stepped inside expecting to find nothing, but there on the red carpet on the center floor. June? No code names didn't matter anymore. She was Connie. Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room towards her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. As he looked down at her body, lying still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still, so very still. Slowly, Junpei bent down towards her. His hands shook, and he felt the cold, very cold and hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Connie!
Junpei reached down and very gently lifted her up.
Connie, are you all right?
Fucking
Jumpy?
Pops, thank you so very much for the 47 months of continued support, and welcome back on Into the Haven, aka Pennsylvania. Really do appreciate the continued support. Can we get some Ponzu up there for Pops? How you doing, Pops? Was good. Was good. All right. Thank you again so very much, Pops. Really do appreciate the continued support. The 47 months. Thank you so very much. Really do appreciate it. Hopefully all is good. You're good. How are you? Nice. I'm doing well, thanks. Checking out what's going on here. You know, the huge. Trying to get through the backlog. Trying to save waifus, but then everything's going to shit. But yeah. Her face was pale, her lips were dry and cracked, her eyes blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold, very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
What the hell happened to you? You feel...
Her voice was very faint.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. thrilled to see you again, really.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids?
You say this like now we're just nothing to you.
I've liked you for a long time, Junpei.
I will never get through my backlog, but I have faith in you. Thanks, Pop. We're gonna try. Nika's never getting through that backlog either. For real, guys. We have to get through the backlog. He could feel a piercing point of deep heat in his heart. He looked down at Akane. There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling of the source of the voice. It's not June.
What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie.
It's us? It could be.
Why? The wrong path?
Does that mean it's us?
What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
Huh?
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before he heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Wait, is it game over for her because she's dead? He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There's nothing moving anywhere.
Where? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel. She's gone. She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. Yotori, yeah, you know, we're trying to be video gamers out here. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. And now she's gone.
Oh, God. No. Where is she? Connie. 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 Connie!
His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. And that was when he noticed it.
Huh?
A strange smell one he'd smelled before. The explosion?
Wait. Lights.
9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. Things are going to be a little confusing. The end, or is it? Things are going to be a little confusing. Makes sense slowly the more you go on. Just try to keep up with it as much as possible. Okay, yeah. Seek a way out. Bum-brum. Yeah, Booba lived, right? So I'm happy about that. Wait, what? Why is there this symbol on it? Okay. So we're still gonna have to go through. You can unlock the true ending now? Is it this one over here on the left side? Or does this mean that I have to... Because I'm sure I have to do all this over here, right? You got the necessary information. So here? Do you guys think we could beat it in an hour or so? Forget the left-hand part. Okay, so we don't have to do it. And we could just do this. Like, I could select on it again, right?
You stay here.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
It's not possible to beat it within an hour or so?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please.
It's another 2.5 hours at least.
Yes.
What do you guys say? What do you guys say then? Do we go for a break and then try to beat it? Are you guys down to hang out for a little while longer? Oh, man. I don't know what it means related or based on the number 9, but the rest makes my head hurt. Yeah, this stuff's been crazy. Break and beat, yes? Okay. Yeah, if you guys are up for it. Got nothing but time on my hands now? Let's go, Evil. Yeah, I'm down if you guys are down to chill. It depends if you are. Yeah, I'm down. I was gonna see if my friends were playing Mario Kart or Mario Party because I know they wanted to play. I just don't even think anyone's on right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're all asleep. So I don't mind chilling a little longer. Right about it. Go get food. I'll sit right in the parking lot and watch. Sounds good. Hey, Mama. How's it going? Good morning, Ohio. Buenos dias. Either that or me forgetting to eat. Yeah, I definitely got to get some eats, especially if you guys have been chilling like all day too. I did eat, so I'm good to go for a little longer. Should have been a dead end without the info. No, that's a true ending. Okay. Break and beat? Yeah. I just finished up at the bookstore. Let's go! GG's, Ma. Are you gonna try to get in some quick sleeps? But yeah, and go the left-hand path? Okay. I'll remember that when we come back. We'll go left, and then we'll complete that, because I know that's gonna take a little while. You're eating Subway, but might take a little nap. Sounds good. Enjoy the good eats, see if you get some good sleeps, and yeah, we'll BRB. All right, so we're back. Let me do this. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Yeah, hopefully everyone had fun watering their pants. Wanted to check this out too. Ra-da-da-da-da. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I forgot Pizzo's doing Infinite Wealth tonight. Honestly, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to catch the VOD. It's alright, there's always the next time. Also, dude, that freaking the waifu from Stellar Babe is fire. You know how Subway has the foot-long cookie? Yeah, did you get one? Because I think they said that they still have them like on apps like Grubhub and such. Ra-da-da-da. Okay. I thought 6 books is stupid high, but I was wrong. It's a lot of cookie. Yeah. The what do you call it? What do you call it? What do you call it? The pretzel is pretty big too. Okay, so we got this piece. Cause okay, I just want to be sure. Okay, so we've unlocked this. Now let's go and unlock this. Is there a reason sometimes we get his face to come on the screen? I don't know if that's like there's a reason for that. I went to change charging my car at work. Normally these chargers are like $3 an hour. But for some reason the reader didn't register and I was charging my car, so I charged the car for free. Let's go! That's good, huh? May more of those happen. Sorry. Okay. Okay. I wish we can skip this. Okay, we got the key. Now let me do this. And we're good to go. Oh wait, no, I had to open this up. Also, thanks for putting in the socials commands, Mom. Okay. I don't think there was anything important here either. Okay, what's this? Let's pick it up, please. That's locked. That's locked. Yeah, I think I remember this code too. It was like 6... No. I think it was like 4... I forget what the code is. Maybe it's 6... Oh my god. It wasn't this either. What was it again? Ammonia. Let's go for a drink. There's alcohol. 867 to 5309. Yeah, that's what I did earlier, Ninny. I think I got like 2 of the correct numbers. I don't know if they changed the numbers. I doubt it. What was it again? True, I can look it up. I doubt anyone else remembers what it was though, right? Yo, cool, how's it going? And then the hard way, C doesn't mean clear, it means confirm. How's it going, Koo? Hopefully I think I saw... Were you on Strikers? On the GameCube grind? I know you were playing something, like, really cool. Forget what it was, though. What's the clue? It was, yeah, what does everything else equal? It was 349? I knew it was some numbers close to each other. No, wait. Is it really 349? Oh. Thanks, Clouds. That was a few days back, now on Vex. Oh, okay, sweet. How are you enjoying it? Because I know Strikers, GameCube Strikers was goated. Okay, and I think no, we gotta pick these things up too. Vex is a hard game. What's that game about? I don't. Oh my god, dude! I just want to pick up these things and leave.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best. Like the molecules were communicating with one another.
Oh, this is the new thing.
Transmitting information, this phenomena spread throughout the world.
Yeah, that's... But...
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah.
Hold on. I feel...
Do you? Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice. That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Who was all ice, right?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Right. We all knew this, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history.
Picture Mario 64, but with harder platforming and long-ass levels? Oofs. Yeah, that sounds intense. Iron has 1 part, Salt has 2, Water 3. Yeah. Pay attention to the choices. Here? It's a fun game, but so hard. I can only imagine. Yeah, freaking 64 platforming is crazy. Let the juice begin? Is this where it goes?
What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right?
Right.
It was a cruise liner, just like...
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were...
I guess I held it for too long. Water things that drowned and carried them or stuff dislodged. The ship
One of the
sank.
things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so unweighted. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping.
Do you think she was in that coffin that Snake was in?
Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. She didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible, but there was one body that didn't thaw, and that was...
the girl in the coffin!
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually, but weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed, and another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice, Alice. Of course, those rumors.
I remember her. Weird I can remember all about that shit, but not other things. Can you talk about the ridiculous amount of random knowledge? Yeah, just being tossed out, and for whatever reason, it connects. We all probably have random shit that we know what we think. True. Like, I'm pretty sure we all know about that one, I think it's like book in Super Mario Sunshine that in like one of the levels that apparently we were supposed to access, but they just like never took it out, but it's still just there chilling.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared.
The other bodies just had skill issues.
The next day, they say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly.
Just you wait for the second game or this one?
After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but...
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Alright, tell me.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. And 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the
This is going to be really hard to remember.
And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However... Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
Interesting.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Just gonna go into noted room. Yeah, there's apparently a hidden book in one of the water levels.
Your guess is as good as mine.
At the very bottom in the middle.
Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey, what are you two doing? Stop wasting time and...
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Alice. Huh.
Might be useful someday, huh?
That mummy wasn't just... They say that the story says...
Yeah,
even
Jim
though it
told
was
us.
carried...
Then was that Egyptian priestess, Alice? Did the water in her body become ice?
No, that's nuts.
Hmm.
There's no way somebody like that could exist.
She was more enjoyable when she was dead. What do you mean? Also, Jen, how is it going? How was the fight with the watermelon? Wait, I didn't turn that thing on. Gordain bought Alice first, and then the boat, basically. He never told anyone actual location of Alice, just hints. That's it in a nutshell. Okay. But I wonder why. I guess it was to, like, make some type of treasure? Right? Blue liquid. This is what I wanted to do first. Just to save more time, really. Yes, we know this. How's the 999 going? It's going well. We've done a lot of stuff already. And I'm hoping on beating this tonight, but we're gonna have to see. Have a melon, dude. That even so good. She wasn't complaining as much. Oh, yeah. Because you're so awful to Clover. God forbid girls are on it. Alright, so we get We get this. I thought you were talking about the Ice Queen. Clover is scum. Sheesh. I don't know. Like, I know she's like killed everyone on the ship. Like, I don't get the excuse on that, but Oda still takes it for me. Combine! Then we have to do the weight thing, right? I forget what the code is for the weight thing. Yo, Ink, thank you so very much for that raid, dude. Welcome, Raiders. How was the rest of the stream, Ink? How was the rest of... I believe you got a new Dare Drop game, right? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Narapi. Sess and Ink, thank you again so very much for that raid, man. Yeah, definitely do go check out your boy Ink if you guys haven't. He's the one who recommended we play AI Somnium Files. Cause he actually played that game. Actually, we're probably piggybacking on some of Ink's games as well. Cause Ink is the one who introduced me to Shenmue 1 and 2 years ago. Go show him some love. He's also where I saw the Like a Dragon demo years ago as well. Go show that man some love. If you guys love sweet music, Ink can't play a game with bad music. Like every game that he plays has to have just absolute bangers left and right. So if you guys want some chill tunes, some chill talks about everything Studio Trigger ever, and Tales and Persona, go show him some love. Thank you again so very much, man. And yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Niku. Currently, we are trying to find out what's going on in 999. The story is going off crazy. Crazy, man. Yeah, how was RoboBeat? I forget what this was. Does anyone remember what this was? Yeah, I really don't remember what this was. It was cool. We were using custom tracks from everybody to shoot along the rhythm. It was actually a rhythm game. See what I mean? See what I mean? That's dope, though. How did we do this last time? I don't remember. By one. It's not everything swapped, is it? We're creating Frankenstein's monster? No, we're trying to create a balance of weight. It's not swapping everything over, is it? And also, Jinx with the follow. Hopefully you enjoy your stay, yo. Are you also popping in with the Ink raid? Ain't you missing an arm? No. These things stay like this. The only ones that we can move are basically everything else here, yeah. What if it's just that it's so like such a small change? Very, very small change. I don't know how much the heart weighs. That's not what I meant to swap. By 1. I don't know. Yes, let's go. How's the Indigo Park been? I know it's everything else. Wait, do we really have to swap everything? Because I thought that's what we did last time and it didn't do anything for us. Never mind, you do have to swap everything. My bad, my bad. I thought I was cooking last time because I swear I once did swap everything and it did nothing. You better check it out. Oh, you know what? Did the other one also unlock something? Look, guys, we got the key to Jupiter. We can now go to space and unlock the mountain that is Jupiter. Is that everything? We were saying how you miss Spanish on stream tonight. Hey, yo. ¿Andábamos hablando español? ¿Qué pasó? Yeah, el stream de noche sí se oye bien chido, Inc. Creo que tenemos que regresarnos acá. Right? Alright, does anyone know if we have to do anything else here? Jupiter, prettiest sailor, Senshi? Are we just supposed to continue as is?
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh? Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Because I can't skip this, can I? No.
Hey, Clover. What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to... Hey, Clover.
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
What are you talking... What's wrong with you?
Fuck.
Oh, yeah. It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover. Hey, did you know each leaf means some hope, faith, love, and luck?
Okay, this is new.
That's what a 4-leaf clover... Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive somewhere. I'm sure of it.
I wonder though, if they didn't place him in the coffin.
Thank you.
Now.
Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
I wonder where they'll put him.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
Huh?
What?
Also, I forgot to have it on this one. My bad.
I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but You are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
Clover looked away. The four-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Huh?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Okay.
Of course you can.
Clover slipped the four-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Were you on this ship 9 years ago?
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah.
He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best, he thought, to save them until Clover
It was
finished.
an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Okay, we've heard of this before, too.
Fields that you can't see?
Which also, yeah, Raiders, welcome on in, but we are in a, I guess, closer to endgame. So if, you guys want to play this game and don't want to, the possible spoilers, I totally understand. But if you're down to stick around for the ride, more than welcome to. And yeah, let's see if we could finish this.
Like, think about this.
She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin, whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, but is he really John?
Huh?
All Junpei could think was she had finally completely lost
Isn't
it.
this like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus?
Huh? Junpei grew even more confused. He'd never heard of either of those things, though they sounded smart.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No.
Junpei shook his head.
Okay.
Also,
well, pay
speaking of
attention
paradoxes, I wouldn't be
This is
surprised
how
if the
Locke's
second game
socks
is somehow a
works.
paradox to this one.
Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
I'm assuming we're supposed to take notes of this, right?
Well, I'd pitch it, I guess.
But it's your favorite pair of socks.
Come on, who loves their socks that much?
Put a 1 in chat if you love your socks that much.
It
I want to
doesn't
see
matter.
something.
Just suppose you do love them that much.
Well, I guess then I'd patch it.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone.
Do you really love your socks that much, BB? Is there a reason for it? Like, is it a special sock?
Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that...
Fuck it, it's a nut rag at this point. True!
So, that's the Locke socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it.
Okay.
The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with.
True.
Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
Mine. The answer is mine. Ship of Theseus is much better than that sock analogy. Yeah, I was like, huh. Okay. It was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the...
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
Junpei looked at the operating table. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like Luke's socks and the ship of Theseus. Theseus? The part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom had held that man's identity resided in his heart, or any number of internal organs. And here they had both.
John's head and heart are both his, but apart from those and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Okay. Was that mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
What? We?
Think about it.
Okay.
The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born.
Okay, fair.
Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once.
That can't be it. Fish don't have arms.
Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate.
That's not possible. Cows don't have right sides.
If you take it a little further...
Yeah, I think that's what they were going with, Rochi.
Those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right?
Holy shit. Holy shit.
That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Is the not naked eye just an eye patch? The silence was broken by 7.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
Is it a head transplant or a body transplant? Right, fitting music? Dude, it's like... my mind's just going... My mind that could be part of a yogurt I ate 7 years ago. 7's head appeared in the doorway. He was not happy.
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more to show him. She wanted to show him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of 7. 7 seemed to catch on.
Oh. What were you two doing?
How was the flow?
Some sort of secret meeting?
Did we unlock something?
No, we were just playing with the mannequins.
Could Clover be one of the experiments?
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed towards the exit. 7 stared after her, then turned to Junpei with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Wait, what the fuck?
You're a dick.
Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out the door. Yeah, that's for sure me. Both the Snorlax emotes are me right now. With a short laugh, 7 followed. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
Fine.
Okay, so all this is normal.
My brother.
There too, huh?
Okay. So now that we did this, I just want to see where we are on the flow chart. Okay. So now that that's unlocked, let's go here. I'll ask later. There's no way we locked up the other exit, right? Yeah, why do we keep seeing our eyes again? No. We're not gonna do this again, dude. We are not gonna do this again. No. 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 I've been the flow chart my whole life. You know what? True. Why not? No. No.
Oh, pocket watch.
We can skip this.
Yeah, you checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
That's the
Okay,
lie.
so this
You
is the
didn't have to split up the work.
change. Your task here is just to stabilize Clover's mental state. Oh, so the puzzles don't matter?
I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace. There's something I want, and I don't want any. I'm pretty sure that's why when Ace.
Okay.
Oh, I apologize.
So get out, Ace. And don't put your hand in my pocket again.
What was that
Wait.
about? Why are you looking at me like that?
My bad. She was clearly suspicious and with good reason. Junpei's eyes widened and he held up his hands, gesture of innocence.
No.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story.
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely
I'm sorry,
audible.
but I don't want to talk about that right now.
Interesting.
I'm just not in the mood, okay?
Uh,
You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother.
No, yeah, for sure.
I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So
go kill Ace. Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood. Huh? Oh, and she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked up at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
who do you think did it?
Ace? Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it.
Then who do you think it could be?
Junpei crossed his arms and thought, let me see the flowchart again. That's still locked, okay. Snake's bracelet number was 2. Okay, we're gonna get some math going. So, okay. Let's say it's Ace and... I don't really like Santa.
Would it be Ace and Santa?
Every time you say Ace, I think about Ace from One Piece.
The digital route for... No, they wouldn't be able to open.
Okay, no, not then. Shh.
Would it be Ace?
I still try to get Santa down there, huh? Okay, Alice and Ice and June?
Ace and June. The digital... No, besides, damn, I need to think. Would it be Ace and Seven? The digital... The numbers... But in that case... Would it be... The digital... That's definite. Then which 2 could... Would it be... The digital... Nope. Besides... What am I doing? Would it be Ace and Santa?
I keep pressing it really quickly.
Digital route for Snake, Ace, and
Because
Santa.
Ace is a nice
No,
guy,
they
easy.
wouldn't.
Should I keep an eye out for... Son of a...
Ace and Santa. The digital route for...
Should I keep an eye out for Ace if I get back to One Piece?
3... Wait,
What's wrong?
Clover looked at Junpei, and he looked back at her. There's no point in hiding it.
I thought about it.
He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he had expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover
Are you saying
spoke.
you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Clover put her hand out.
Yeah,
smartly. Junpei pulled out his pen and a pad of paper and handed them to her. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple additional problems. Eventually, she had 8, which provided the root of 3. Let me also take a picture of this, but I doubt it's going to be anything.
What's this?
Damn it! Okay, well, I'll still take a picture of it.
These are the combinations, these 8 combinations.
Oh, I see.
June,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Go for it, Clover.
Course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Oh, shit.
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones
So, what does...
A and E.
Okay, Ace. But we need one with a 9, right? But they don't
Wait,
know that.
It can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
I don't know, Junpei. After the other ending, I don't know.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got?
E.
Okay, which one is Ace, right? Who's 3? We're not 3,
Do
right?
you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Right. 3 is Santa, right. It's for Sun, right.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them.
Well...
But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Her voice was calm, but Junpei only had to look her in the eye to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting to an objective analysis of who it might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh, I see. Anyway, it seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
That means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
That's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There was a moment of silence. Their motive. When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return, he raised a knowing eyebrow, then spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you...
He turned on his heel and walked back toward the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Junpei looked over at Clover and gave her a short nod, hoped that he would be willing to talk to him again later. Okay. There's no way that group would ever work together? True. Kill Ace right now? We must.
There was something I wanted to...
Yeah? What's...
If you'll excuse me.
Huh? With no warning?
Hey, what the hell?
I'm just checking.
No, stop.
But it was already too late. Yeah, this
Just
is...
as I thought.
Yeah.
What exactly are these pieces of paper? You switched them, didn't you? Well,
What's
I
different
managed to
about
get through
this,
the
though?
numbered door I wanted.
Then...
Oh, simple...
We've seen this before. Huh? So now I can mess with this, right? Okay. You wouldn't have gone in? Well, where to, Clouds? Okay. Okay. So where is Clover? There's blood on the chair. Do you think it's dead, guys? Yeah, probably. This is where we came from, right? Okay. Nothing? Okay. What about what's in here? You're right. Okay. Stabilizing Clover number 3.
Huh.
Junpei snorted.
Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Oh, okay, so this is new.
Don't you get it? The letters that spell zero, and of course, the bracelet with a zero on it. It's too obvious. Look, isn't that kind of...
You're right.
No, that's not the... I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder... I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us.
Anyone know teleport magic? This ride back is mad long. Dang, Clouds. If I did, you already know I would have been like, here you go, man. I would have...
Don't you get it?
I would have rubbed the genie. Not even the genie's... what's that thing called? What do genies come out of? What's that thing? The genie's... The genie's thing. Lamp. The genie's lamp. I'm not even rubbing the genie's lamp. I'm full on like rubbing the
genie. If whoever killed this guy really
for
wanted us to think this
wishes,
was zero,
and one of them would be how to
put a
teleport.
bracelet on him. Walking around with a zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, I did it! Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be.
Whoa. I never said stroking off the genie, alright? I said rubbing the genie. There's a difference, you know? Or at least I know of the difference, you know, because I could stroke him off, you know, see if maybe we get some more wishes.
The
But
killer
I think
must
with
have known
6,
we wouldn't
we're
think he
okay.
was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
Not on stream.
It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost
Lunis,
seems
how's it going?
childish.
We're doing what to genies? Asking them for wishes.
Yeah, you're
Wait.
right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Junpei bent down next to the corpse.
Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I...
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Why would we? There's a connection, though. Junpei sat back down and such as...
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Where are you rubbing him? I don't know. Maybe shoulders? You know when you rub someone's shoulders after like a long, day's work, and they're like, oh yeah, that's what I needed. Here you go, here you go.
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Also, whenever I see a captain not feeling well, I just think back to Pokemon Gen 1, where you just rub the captain's shoulders, and what that makes him feel better with his stomach. You okay? How are you? I'm doing well, thanks, Lunith. Are there any games you're looking forward to with all the game shows that have been out?
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own.
Here we go.
He grabbed a hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. Wait, what? But just as it did, something fell. Way too many? I feel ya.
Hey,
The
bracelet with 0 on the face.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are 1. You escape from this 2. Or, in other words, once the bracelet is taken out...
Oh god.
Junpei stared at the bracelet.
He's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious.
Okay, who killed this guy?
Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though.
That's true.
I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost
It's
look
Charlie
like he was
Brown,
still alive.
sir. Junpei genius, right?
I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you. I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
That's sus.
And,
Suddenly, Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clasped his hands over his mouth. But it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did. I mean, I didn't...
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick, deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expressions changed.
What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry.
Suddenly, she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do. It was close to the last thing he'd expected to hear.
What are you...
Junpei had no idea what had just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there, confused, as all guys do.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again, and then something even bigger stranger happened. Clover threw herself onto Junpei's surprised arms.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Why?
He wowed him. GG's, Clover.
The body in the shower room, it isn't his! It isn't my brother!
Huh?
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped herself.
Sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about...
Junpei decided it would be prudent not to push press her for any more information. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
But he's still alive.
Imagine he got chopped up. Like, sheesh. Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so... Junpei.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
Okay, let me take a picture of this because I'm sure that's referencing the Clover that we'd found earlier. And this is where it comes in full circle. I remember when Star was here, Star was like, you took the clover paper. And I was like, wait, is that a bad thing? I'm assuming it's come in full circle and it was actually a good thing, and maybe Star was just messing with me.
That's...
But I can't throw Junpei doesn't have any drip with what he has on, but he also kind of vibing though. It was a laminated bookmark with a 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me...
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended not to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei. He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react to that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. Huh. So maybe it is a bad thing. 6 steps to the left, 6 steps to the right, another 6 to the left. Is she writing something? Also, let me take this thing off screen because it is getting in my way for reading some of these things. So let me do this, let me do this. And then she stopped. Her eyes were serious but not angry.
Did I say something wrong?
Oh no. In fact, this could be really good news. I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
What the fuck?
But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group, so neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Also, what the
Whoa.
Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the... You gotta start. If you don't tell me stuff...
Okay. So Clover nodded.
Let's start. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenetic fields?
He did, and the realization sent chills down Junpei's
How about
spine.
this? Theory of the telepathic.
I think Lotus mentioned something.
Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
This is just a lot of stuff to remember.
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
I just saw this emote and people reset. Oh, wait. What's the other one? Did I add reset to here? I should have.
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Junpei grabbed the side of his head.
I'm sorry. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to... Am I missing something?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back, suddened fears. What had happened to her in
The
Nevada?
ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head?
Yeah, when you lock in?
That's an epiphany.
Easy clap.
And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the
Whoever made
nonary
that
game
animations
was
to
supposed
go for real?
introduce
Oh yeah,
that
for sure,
element
for
of
sure.
Danger.
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death.
Are we getting back to the emerge thing?
And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh. Junpei felt a sudden grip on his heart. Is it? I'm still thinking back to the time where Seven actually went and there were other kids there. Junpei felt a sudden grip of despair in his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed, and for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone. Please don't tell me you're the girl who died, Clover, and you came back to life.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her. I did hear her name. Her name was...
Is it that Nona girl? Or one of, no, it couldn't have been Nona, right? Because, what's her name? Lotus said she lived. The sound of door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies.
Ace.
Ace, what
You
the
two
hell,
must have
dude?
strong-
Get the
I
hell
can't
out of
imagine
here.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and... I'm having a little trouble and I could... Come on.
With that, he turned and walked back towards the communications office. Clover waited until she was out of sight and spoke in a quiet
I don't want
voice.
Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh?
Clover ignored him from outside. Junpei could hear
Junpei,
it.
what are you doing in there? Hurry up.
So, grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off towards the communications office. Okay, we completed it, right? Wait, what? Was I not supposed to give her the key? Yo, Rambo, how's it going? He's gonna stick his hands in his pants again. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Yu-Gi-Oh! Going okay? Full show, full show. Glad to hear it. Okay, so then we looked over here. It's 0. We look at this. Or was it always this? That's it.
Huh.
Yeah, whenever we do this, I always just remember back to Somnium Files where Aiba, you know, gets that dramatic intro, and I'm like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Am I locked into this no matter what? Am I not supposed to give that to her?
Hold on.
You stabilize it, but then why is the lock still there? The path is open? Is it? I don't know. I feel like something's wrong here. That's an optional combo. Gotcha, gotcha. Thank you, thank you. Rum bum 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 bum. Rum bum bum bum. Oh wait, you know what? I'm gonna let it skip, but hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna say we don't save, right? We don't save because then we'd have to do all that all over again? We got hacked up again. I thought we were next to the bed. Did you accidentally override the story check? I don't think so. That's why I'm just very confused. But this thing just seemed locked from the start. Honestly, I think I messed up by giving her that, the 4-leaf clover, right? I guess you need that one lock? Which one lock? She needs the clover. Okay. I don't know. Maybe... Wait, we didn't get this before. Why do we get the eyes sometimes and sometimes we don't? Is that just RNG or does it actually matter? No. Maybe I'm supposed to look at the chairs. Or maybe this music? She's gonna say, oh yeah, this music box. It reminds me of my brother. No? What about the bed? Camera? Okay. And we can't go to the other room, can we? This is weird though. Why would axe ending trigger after you told her he's not dead? I don't know. What do I do with the music box again? I forget. Is it the other room? What if I press that and then back out?
Huh. Z-E-R. It's like he's making fun of...
Interesting Judgment is on sale right now on PlayStation. Yo, nice. Okay, we could still skip this.
So glad!
Yeah, it seems like we're just locked in there. What? Because we unlocked the final one. What are you doing? Search for a set to bomb. Let me go back here then. Where is what's her name? She doesn't tell us anything anymore. Damn it. Do you want to continue that conversation we were having? What is going on? Clouds, are you around? Do you know? Does anyone have a clue? Is it just my luck and I just always break games for no good reason? I don't get it. This legit seems like a glitch, but how? Because I'm assuming we don't have to do all these puzzles, right? Axe ending should not trigger anymore. Right, because she's not... she knows her brother's alive. Do the puzzle. Okay. We'll do the puzzle again. I forget what the puzzle was. Yeah, if anyone has the answers, I'd greatly appreciate them. Or go back to the novel section before the escape room. Okay, let's give that a try first.
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too...
Okay, let's hope for the best. Prage. That was it. Maybe need to start at the beginning and make all the right decisions. Seems a little extra though. Well, we did make all the correct decisions up from here, right? Maybe? Maybe? Or am I pressing the wrong thing? Like, what's causing her to want to talk? It should just be stabilize Clover and go through door. But she seems stable.
Huh.
But maybe Jen's right, and maybe I have to tell... Was the last one where I told her maybe it was Santa and someone else? Maybe I'm supposed to tell her it could have been someone else and someone else, and that's why I'm locked out of here. Is this Star Fox? It is! How's it going, Ninja? Okay. Yeah, it's still locked.
Pocket.
Yeah, there is. That's so weird. Seeking a way out of my heart. Hold on. Yeah, if you can, Nenny, because this is very interesting. Let's say.
Would it be 7 and load? The digit? No. Then which two? Would it be the digit? Of course they. Then which two?
Shit.
Would it be Ace and Santa? The digital? Would it be June and Sam? The digital? Of course they would. Then how about? Would it be the digit? Nope. Then.
Oh wow, so I guess this also didn't matter.
The digital route for Snake? No, they wouldn't be able to open. Then maybe.
Dude.
Would it be Ace and Santa? No, they wouldn't be. Then maybe.
Did I say it was Santa, Ace, and Lotus? I forget who I said it was. Santa and 7? Okay. It's still locked. I've had this item on me for a bit now, too. What if I focus on the blood? This WC Surf is so too sweet. I ain't getting this again. Oh, White Claw Surf. Wait, there's a sweeter one? I'm trying to see if maybe what's going on here is that I have to investigate something else. No? The whole pack is sweet? It's not like a 4th of July one, right? Because if so, I may have had one once, like years ago, and I just didn't like it. Investigate the body, maybe? But we can't. The body's on the floor, right? I doubt it. What if I have to tap on the monitors in a certain way? Okay. No, not the 4th of July ones. I know what you're talking about too. That's the red, white, and true pack. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like they were also like really sweet.
Huh. Z-E-R... It's like he's making fun of us.
Okay, I got it. What's happening, Nenny? What am I doing wrong? They are, but this is way sweeter ammo? Oof, dude. Yeah, I can't. There's a conversation with Ace here you didn't trigger. With the red file. With the red file? Is it because I tell him to leave? But that convo used to be optional. Did they screw up the coding? I have no idea.
And what you learn from
But
the
you mean
epiphany
with-
can be
wait.
transmitted with telepathy.
With the red file? Do you mean the one with the red keys? Let Ace talk to you? With the red file. I'm confused. Look around. For a red file? Hold on. There should be a red folder somewhere. Let's first pick up this. A red folder somewhere. I don't know if we have to do this again, but just in case we do. Wait, there was a red paper here, or paper that I get from here, right? Okay, Ace. I don't know if it's back here. Okay. Oh. Okay, I
Looks like
remember
AL
this.
All ice.
Yeah.
Alice. Does this mean?
We can't skip this. I thought it was supposed to be afterwards. GG's, Nenny. I thought we were done. Each page, yeah, because we can't skip this. Oh, wait, we can skip this.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck, library. Oh. 7 said something like.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the Forest of Knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace looking at him, curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. Here's the
Egyptian
news.
priestess, an ice knife.
That used to be optional. Why did they make it obligatory? Oh well. No, I don't know. I wonder what the thought process behind that was.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster, they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice, and she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord. According to 7, this.
And you think that he hid her in a small room?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Okay.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
No.
CAS.
It stands for Cells Alive System.
Okay,
it is an
let's
advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
let's take a picture of this.
Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Maybe freeze people so they could be unfrozen
Well,
in the
there
future?
are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in
Like
science
freezing
fiction books and
hamsters?
films.
I don't know why I thought of an ice-type hamster, like a Pokemon, like Sandshrew, the
People are
Alolan
sometimes
Sandshrew.
frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked him and raised an
Are
eyebrow.
you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
IRL, they experimented on hamsters with this? Really?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is
Was
quite
there a
low,
reason
but
it had to be
it is a
hamsters?
possibility. If the special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist,
Do scientists just hate hamsters and rats?
and Cass were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
What if it's where we were with the
You're
coal?
quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
This is true.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yeah. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1.
Mm-hmm.
Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Junpei thought for a second.
After Santa and Lotus used their
Wait, somebody could, right? Because they have an extra bracelet.
Then we returned
But
to the
if
large
Ace was with
hospital
us this
room
entire
where
time
Ace,
in this
Seven, and
reality,
Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1.
I don't know. Ace probably can.
But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2?
No, because he
still
would
won't
still need somebody else, right? Because he doesn't have Lotus. Okay.
5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well.
Ace, you know this ship well. Right? And so does Snake and Clover? Because they've all been here, but no, wait, Clover wouldn't.
They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Because hamsters are small, bigger animals are too big. There would still be ice crystals. Gotcha. Because you can't freeze them through quickly enough. Some of the hamsters even survived being thawed. Wow, for a bit. Oh man. Ace would need 9 and 0 bracelets to pass through door 1. Doesn't he have them? Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
Is she really somewhere on the ship?
The key card in his hand.
This card will give me access to the forest of knowledge and the big mystery. What could be there beyond? Anyway, I'll come back to this later.
Okay. He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. It's unlocked! Let's go! GG's, Nettie. GG's. Bum ba bum ba bum 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 bum.
A note.
Interesting.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
We've heard of that.
No, not.
But Junpei wasn't going to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad.
'Cause
I'll show it to you later. All right. Come on, we got.
At this point, doesn't she leave us?
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note.
It's not.
Jeez, what are you thinking?
Good axe ending locked. Let's go.
For crying out.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Okay. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
Stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His I see Shenmue reference after reading the map itself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he...
Look, the four...
Not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached Bedeck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
No!
The last door!
Oh, okay, never mind.
We found door
So this...
What? Come on! Just follow us!
Okay.
Well...
Wait for me.
We should get...
Jumpy! We found...
Yeah. We've reached the end.
But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door number 2. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 9.
Hey! Junpei! June!
Renzi was good.
Let's go, Jumpy!
How's that a killer clown game? Is it a step above DBD?
Yeah.
As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to a deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. This is all gonna be the
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us to
I remember
opened
6.
There was another locked door behind it, like usual. But this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
With that settled, Junpei looked around.
Where's the number 9 door?
Over here.
Follow me. Follow me. 7 began walking down the hallway that led toward the sun. Junpei and the others broke into a jog and keep up to keep
By
up
the
with
way...
them. They had been walking for a while. June, in silence, stepped with Junpei when she spoke.
You know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
Are you riding Santa?
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them.
Oh,
He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean...
Well, because Santa wants her, Junpei. Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that.
Don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's
There's no
I
other place.
remember this one.
Nope. There's the other hall.
This is the one with the nines,
All
right? It's like a really fancy looking. Yeah. It appeared they'd been telling the truth. No way. And then on the other side is Snake, right? He's in the coffin.
We're fine. No doubt about it. Oh. Junpei. Behind? What? Why? A door. There's another one. Hey. There's a... And a... But why the hell?
Do you think... What makes...
Well, think they're full. I'm pretty sure there aren't any. Do you really think that at the very end of the game?
Then you're saying...
No.
I'm wondering if
searched
I
it
can't
very
skip
well.
this because
Find it.
now there's more people here.
Yeah. I mean, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is
We're
his
about to
secret.
get this ending no matter what.
So if we...
That's not. You've got to.
Yeah, here.
Okay.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it?
We're not going to be able to make it,
The
right?
numbers on the top are all the combinations with
Actually,
digital
we
roots
are
of
because we
9.
have all the
But look,
bracelets.
there's only.
If 3 people go through the door, if 4 go...
Yeah. No way.
The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank. Actually, they don't have all the bracelets, right? We don't have snakes, or do we have snakes?
What is this?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flames made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled the room.
It looks like it's... But what kind? Is that...
Coffin. Wait, was Snake the princess all along?
No, it couldn't...
At that moment, Seven spoke. There is an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one.
You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine. Let me enlighten you.
Why, yes, number 7. Enlighten us, won't you? Her.
Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier.
Asshole.
She missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Why, yes, I don't concur. Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
Ace being the hero?
The same thing? Are you saying?
Finally home. Welcome home, Clouds.
Yeah, I am.
We were having some issues with one of the keys.
I'll stay behind.
But Nenny came in clutch, and
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden?
now this is where we are. So yeah.
Are you some kind of idiot?
Hell yeah! Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She reacted much differently when Ace had
No, I'm
volunteered.
completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of the team began to speak all at once. Kill Ace? Are we gonna kill him
I'm
here?
against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either. I don't like that idea. There's got to be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked
Well,
at
there
Seven.
you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snot and cough. He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water from the corner of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
We don't care, Santa. Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for a whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice had made Junpei uncomfortable.
Agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
I'm against
Ashamed, but at least I didn't miss anything. It's time to get into it.
Then I don't see how
I'm
it
sure
matters.
this is where things get extra juice.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. Those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
Yeah, what the f...
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
The fuck?
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. Is there gonna be tear gas? When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... What the fuck?
See?
His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile. A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more, the gun in his right hand a revolver. I get it now.
Why? What the hell is that?
What on earth had Santa possibly... Where has he found a gun? What do you mean, where? Refused to ask them. Seven spoke almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
Guns from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me.
Of course you choose the babe.
Put your hands in the red.
That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more.
You deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glanced at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No. No sooner were the words of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. Please don't tell me. And the gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked from the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that gun was real and worked.
You really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the four-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit?
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch! You have the bullet in your fucking head?
Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Do you guys ever have that sometimes, where it's like, for whatever reason, you're a little bit more salivally than usual? Is that a word, salivally? And it sucks because it's like, you know, the first time you meet someone and you're like, bruh, I don't know where that little bit of spit comes from, but I swear I don't do this all the time.
Santa.
I don't mean to get my liquids, my fluids all over you. He snorted and then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Well, maybe I don't have as much of hearing as I used to than, you know, before you shot that gun in this small room. Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild, her chest heavied with every quick breath like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate. June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Why ain't they calling his bluff? I don't know. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please. Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out.
Clover and Seven looking at freaking Junpei like, what the fuck?
Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
Interesting.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders and pushed them towards the door.
Go.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly towards the door where Santa was waiting for them. Okay. And what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
Now let's get those hands on the scanner. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Damn. He shoved the revolver hard against June's head and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed defeated and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. All fourth asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, as soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens.
Ooh.
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well.
later.
Bye! After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles in the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arm into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. Wait, I have to sneeze? Okay. He moved to the smaller door. The red vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. All we need is Snake, right? Do you think Snake is gonna pop up? Dub narrator? Thanks, Clouds. I'm trying. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June. About Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped his horrible boat. Like, the thing is, he still had so much more ammo. He could probably have killed them once they made it out. That was what Junpei prayed for. Prayed. 7 came up to him. Or came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head inside.
So, what do you mean, what do I want to do?
Well, yeah, what can we do? Unless Snake shows up. Oh, so we do free Snake.
What the hell is that?
He only had 5 bullets, so now he has 4 though, right?
Shh, what?
Yeah, it's gonna be, what's his name? Snake. Snake!
Could it be? Hey!
You're right.
Let's open it.
What are those
You're telling me to just shut up and...
Yeah. We know.
Damn
we
it!
can't open it. We're gonna use the code from the other room.
Not another one.
Yeah,
Do you think we...
I think so. Whoever or...
I know
This
that,
is the
but
reality where we have the code, right?
Well, let's look for...
There's nothing...
Not making...
No, revolvers have 6. He shot one, now he has 5. But that's why, like, he could still kill everyone that he's with, right? Wait, it's not them knocking over there, right? The world blinked? What? Suddenly there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Okay.
Wait, what?
Huh?
What's up?
So did we just trip into an alternate reality?
Oh.
I don't know, but oh my god, that's annoying. Wait, what is... You press the buttons... It was one of these, right? Boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep. Oh, the knocking? Yeah. Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, beep, 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 boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop. No, that's not what happened? Oh, okay. I thought it was something like that. So this is the reality where we get this. Okay.
1 4.
Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep,
Huh?
boop, boop,
Hey.
Oh my gosh.
beep, boop, 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 beep, boop, boop. We basically already did
1
this. It
4
was just
3
slightly
8.
altered.
1 4 3.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, 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 boop. Cause what's his name's in here? Snake is in here, wearing that one weird thing.
Why are you...
I'm sure it's gonna be a great family reunion.
Oh? Snake!
You.
Junpei?
Just like Rip Van Winkle, still, it's very much like Snake to cut the... Oh, wait. Okay.
Jeez.
And ask what happened. Yeah, he's not really tripped out about this. Remember they talked about jumping consciousness. So it's not alternate reality?
You're back!
Things you can't see, but are there? Also, we did it, guys. We reunited family.
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Aww. Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child had finally found home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if it were about to begin, if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're really here!
Kind of, but not really hard to explain. Okay, maybe next time I catch you, doing some Somnium files, you can let me know, Clouds. Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Yeah, this is a very, very tender and touching moment. You know, to think that someone near and dear passed or died, the way that was as well, and then to like actually find them alive and well, it's crazy. Like, I still have some dreams like that. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone for the moment. He would be gone to the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Gotcha, gangster, let's go!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
What is it with characters being all like, "Oh yeah, you're alive. You've been alive, you idiot." It's just like, no. What do you mean? I don't think that's nice at all. Because I'm alive, I'm an idiot. Well, fair. Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had a little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted. It felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead.
Correct. He had quickly and neatly summarized the events several hours.
You also... Do I have it straight?
Yeah. Yeah, I keep forgetting about the captain.
Sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed. But it's still something of a mystery who did all this. And why? The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No.
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes.
Mm-hmm.
But you're wearing some kind of weird robes.
Mm-hmm.
That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X.
Look, when we talk about the big print robes, this is not what we're talking about, all right? It's Leet. Leet's robe. Ardos, how's it going? Welcome.
We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Huh. Oh, wait up, hold on. All right, my bad. Also, Snake is blind. You know, he's like, who kidnapped him again? Yeah. Zero is Lotus confirmed. Never trust the booba. I don't know. Even if Lotus were to tell us that she is Zero, I wouldn't believe her. And if she were to tell us and it turned out to be true, I'd be like, it's okay.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Because you're a gamer? Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then. He still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
Okay.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game.
I am gonna take a picture of this. What the heck? There's a lot of information. I don't know if it's gonna be important later. And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together. At the point connecting the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If only he could test it, or perhaps...
We'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious?
Yeah, we
Through
have
the other
Snake.
number 9 door.
Oh, with Snake?
Yeah.
Come on, you gotta... Forget it.
Yeah, I thought he figured that out too. Seven stomped off toward the smaller number 9. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. Seven quickly laid his hand on the red. An asterisk appeared on the screen. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. Seven glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
All right.
Yes.
Yep.
Hi.
Not yet.
Junpei.
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
It's very funny. Honestly, this seems very complicated, but like Virtue Last Reward is way more complicated. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
But before I do, 7, could you pull the lever?
Really looking forward to the puzzles as well, because you guys know,
make sure
right?
we
Like
can verify
I've
with
shown it
just the
time
4
and
of
time
us.
again just how OP we are when it comes down to these puzzles. It's like easy clap, you know, like we see a puzzle come up and think Niku and we just like easy dub every time.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Junpei looked directly into Seven's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment but nodded. Seven pulled down the lever on the door 9 cracked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8. favorite visual novels. Let's go. Yeah, that's the one that I hear a lot of people like the most.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
And I don't know why that name, Virtue Last Reward, reminds me of an older band I used to listen
Zero's bracelet?
to. Alasana.
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei. What the fuck?
So you did know I
Your
had
brain
it.
is gonna
I
melt?
picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Yeah, we could have probably gone and done something with it. She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned it to 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand. Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
However, no! Nika's like, easy peasy puzzle? I eat puzzles for breakfast, you know? Without any milk.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Also, thanks for the good luck clouds. 7 waves his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. As long as we don't get any more puzzles like that F-15 one, I think we're good. 7 waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like...
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
Right, it was number 6, right?
Then what number?
Let's find out.
Boom, boom. So, okay, it's all gonna be Snake. Snake is 2. I forget what everyone else is.
Let's try 7. If this combination...
Yeah, Junpei is very smart.
It ain't set.
How about... Let's try
It's gonna be one with all 4 of
This
us, right? Beep, 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 beep.
It didn't know.
So it's
How about...
It's gonna be this one.
Let's try Snake. If this...
No?
Caps.
How about...
Okay, let's try this one.
Let's try Snake. If this...
Wait, 2, 4, 6. We gotta get a 9, right? Okay, I get it now.
Then the
Then...
Cause Snake's 2.
Let's try 7. If this...
What did we learn with this game? Miku hates math? What do you
Hey,
mean?
it
We got it
opened.
right here. First
The door
try, easy
opened.
clap.
what?
The door heavily shut. Junpei raised an
obvious?
eyebrow.
Cap's bracelet is number 6.
First try. See, Ardos gets it. First
But
try.
doesn't it...
Easy
isn't a
game. I don't know
zero.
why people struggle with
symbol
these
on
types
here
of
isn't a
puzzles.
number
They're like the
0.
easiest puzzles in Zeroscape.
It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet
Don't tell me it was upside down.
was flipped.
Okay.
In other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write fiercely on it.
Here, look.
But then how would it not work for us?
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing.
I'm just gonna take a picture of this in case it's important, but yeah. I think I mentioned an upside down 6 earlier.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
June isn't 0.
Clover.
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really.
Is Santa 3? You noticed the thing? Wait, which one, Ardos? I'm surprised she remembered all that.
You told me
same.
that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
Because she's hot?
The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number... 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Oh.
Thank you. That is, Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
So Santa's 0?
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not.
He worked with someone else. He's too stupid to do this.
But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei remained silent and thought...
Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
So is anyone the real number? I have no idea. But I guess I was wrong.
It's right there.
I guess I was wrong.
Oh. All right.
Okay.
Looks dry.
Let's head...
Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. Bucket, everyone is 0? See, like, I'd believe that too.
Hey, it's a...
This is the...
Neptune.
It's a different...
Let's turn around and...
Yeah.
Okay. Junpei is 0? Planned it all himself just
Hey,
to get
another
close
door.
to June? Or Connie?
And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus.
This is the place.
I swear, this entire time I thought it was Uranus, not Uranus. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Everyone in chat is 0? Okay, put a 1 in chat if you're 0. Did you get all the other endings? Yeah. All we're working on. Holy shit.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
Holy shit.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, I say we split up and look.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's...
I thought we were like 2 hours and a half close to finishing this. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. That's where we're heading to. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Oh, shit. I got stuck. For a bit, not too long, but just trying to figure out what I was doing wrong with that one key. So from here, how long do you think it would take? Still 2 hours? Because I'm sure we still gotta come back after, right? You low-key hate this place? Is it because we're gonna keep looking? What? Energy theory, okay. I would say if you're tired, go ahead and chalk it. Is it really gonna take that much longer? Yeah, because I did not expect to see all of these things. I thought we were done. Holy shit, dude. I want to pick up the snow. Okay, then. Okay, we got a book. Oh. No, what if there's a 7? What if that's a 7 instead of an L? When you thought you opened the door 9 and it says that's it. Yeah, I thought that was gonna be it. I thought we were gonna do like 1 or 2 more things, but no, apparently not. 7 is 0. Welcome back, Ma. How goes the works? Western world, European history, okay. Huh? Owen? Does it want to go off? Dad kind? Yo, Kyla, hello again. Are you back on, some more Judgment? Welcome back. Just doing some paperwork. Sounds good. Good luck on the paperworks. You're gonna estimate another 2 hours? Okay, so then I'll probably do more of it tomorrow. Just because I wouldn't want to be streaming past midnight, so I could try to wake up early tomorrow. Excuse me. Just got off, was hunting squirrels. Nice. Yeah, the squirrels things. If you're around when we're playing Judgment again, Kyla, I am probably gonna ask for help on the squirrel thing because yeah, I have some stuff about it early, but I won't get back to like. Oh, then yeah, Clouds, let me know. I could try to start when you get off. What if we combine them? Because I have been wanting to do some more Shenmue as well. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to prop them and then we're gonna get like some type of code, right? We just don't know where. This looks suspicious, but it's locked, right? What if we break it? I don't see why we don't break it. What about this here? Did you guys see any other books? This one here looks suspicious, but apparently it's nothing. Okay, so we have the 3 of them. I'm assuming it's just 3. We still don't have enough picture books? There's 3! Oh my god. I doubt this is one. I'm really glad we don't have to look through all this. Light blue. Let me also take a picture of this, alright? Just in case this is also important. I had to YouTube what to do, couldn't figure out one of them for the life of me. There are 56 different squirrel locations? Oh god. Okay, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be finding them. Let's go back up here. Again, doesn't this look like something we can actually pick up? Did he just scratch his head? What's the deal with these titles? Just gibberish. What if we switch them around? Okay. So what was that picture that we just got? There was something. Because I doubt this is the case, right? Open here, find bulb? Okay, I was gonna try to connect the other things. Powerful light bulb, right? But are there no more books to collect? Let's cosmic inflation, okay. I really like the humor in this game, but I also really like the humor in Somnium Files. Quantum gravity? Okay, so nothing else. I still just want to be sure before I miss a book somewhere. Okay. It's honestly kind of annoying because they have two different kind of things you have to do. Oh, for the squirrel? Mother Nature. Okay. Natural selection. Okay. Nothing here? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say we got everything. Right? Although, we'll see. Three light bulbs? They're not gonna make this easy. Okay. But what? Let me note this down. Is this lock a thing? Yeah, okay. I had a feeling. I was like, they're not giving us a key, but maybe the books here are a lock. But so what, we could say 6, right? There's no way. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so these are the remaining books. Or did we just do this for this other light bulb? So, this has to be a puzzle, right? No? That has to be a puzzle. We did this. Yeah. Okay. Lights to the books. Lights to the books. Lights to the books. We already got this one, right? Can we use this? No? What else are we looking for? Lights to the books. Lights to the books. What the hell? Boop, 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 boop. I don't know. Okay, okay. We've checked this out. We've checked this out. We've checked this out. What are we doing? I'm not supposed to check these out in like a specific order, right? We've checked these out. We've checked these out. Maybe there's one I've like straight up missed. Even more above? This one's that one. We've checked this. Okay, okay. Okay, so it doesn't matter where we pick. Have we seen this one already? No, we haven't. Okay. Maybe there will be like a light bulb behind one of these books. It's like you find the book, you find the light bulb. Uh-huh. All right, all right. I think that's it though, right? Sneaky laugh is best laugh. Did that laugh not sound evil? Okay. Maybe we found all the books. I think we found all the books, so let's head down. Yeah, it's hot. Evil laughs? Damn. Now they should. What do you mean? Oh, now we have enough picture books, huh? How about we try putting these pictures in stand then? Is there any specific order? Wait. Sheldrake 5?
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of
The
this collection
book?
somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Okay.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist, morphogenetic.
Really?
Well,
She.
yeah,
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
Can't tell if it's a picture book if you don't. Apparently, right?
First is epiphany.
I was like,
Girl.
God
you did.
damn it!
Well,
Look, man, I didn't
Like,
push
why
it.
also do
tell
you
you
get
what?
the book game?
Give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh, very well, fine. I'll tell you, but not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Okay.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well.
Wait. I'm not on here.
To be honest, the explanation is quite simple.
What is it, man? Please tell me while I stretch, because, oh my god. Hold on. There you go.
Zero
Please tell-
told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
Okay.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Snake glance down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Kalia, thank you so very much for that raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Sure you guys were having a blast. How was... It wasn't Tomb Raider, right? It was Tomb Raider, okay. Yeah, I was all like, because I know I saw some Tomb Raider cheeks. And I was all like, I'm pretty sure it's Tomb Raider. Yeah, how was the rest of the Tomb Raider, Kali? Thank you again so very much for that raid. Welcome on in as well, Sin. How is it going, everyone? There's a raid message I forgot to copy. Welcome back, Rochi. How was the rest of the stream, Kalia? Yeah, thank you again so very much for that raid. Telson, Jeff here, bless. That's this guy's a. Oh, Snake right here? Okay. Are you perhaps also really big on the Zero Escape, Kalia? Have you streamed Zero Escape? Because I know you played like, what, Persona could be like a similar game to this, right? Like at least story-wise, right? And I know you were doing Personas. Thank you again so very much for that raid. Welcome on in, everyone. I'm Niku, and yeah, we're trying to get through the backlog right now, and we're also close to 11 hours of stream time in, so I am pretty tired. Yeah, go play Persona already. One of these days. I thought Persona, maybe I'm confusing just Persona with Danganronpa a lot, because I know the communities talk about each other quite often. But I've never played this game, but I know this guy's EA. Oh, did you automatically pick it up? Oh, right, that's another one. We are very close, supposedly, to finishing up the game. So we are in very heavy spoiler territory. So I would not want to spoil it to anyone who hopes to play Zero Escape later on. I sound so sleepy. Yeah, it's been 10 hours. It hasn't felt like 10 hours, which is great. So yeah, corrected. Yeah, I remember you doing Personas. Personas, dude? Closer to Danganronpa than Persona. Yeah.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
But bless you, thick boy. I am gonna get some food. Oh, for sure, Kalia. Do all that you gotta do after stream. I totally get it. Thank you again so very much for that raid. I really do appreciate it. And for sure, guys, go check out Kalia. Again, for the good Personas, for the good Tomb Raider cheeks that, yeah, I'm telling you, I popped in and I was all like, this is a good angle.
He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Snake paused and cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing it on him.
Snake?
Snake! Okay. Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about.
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at two locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Yeah. Also, yeah, tomorrow we're hoping to start off the stream.
And the girl that died during
with
the
Shenmue
experiment.
2.
She told you all that, did she?
Actually getting back to the Shenmue grind and then hopefully completing this game tomorrow. Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. Red, I know you were also streaming as well, Red. How was the rest of your stream? Sometimes I wonder what my mom's reaction would be to me being a pervert. I'm pretty sure she's all like, you know, even though that boy is so sweet and kind, he's still a guy. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked up at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned.
Is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
Snake nodded
slowly. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Okay, we know this.
There were 4 of them running. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaka, Teruaki, Kagechika, Musashido.
Even though I think Ace was Gentaro.
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
Wait. Was Captain the guy on the far right? And was 9 the guy on the far left? And is Snake Nijisaki?
Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder.
Let me still take another picture.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together.
Okay.
Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Starting to get the picture? No, I'm... No? Maybe? I don't know. But with all the Ponzi stuff, she has to have an idea. Nijisanji's good cousin. Zen, welcome back. Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere before.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so.
Because, again, Snake is that guy, right?
Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through
Going
sheer
good,
will.
glad to be back, and finally get to play Stellar Babe. Nice, what you got for my birthday month ago. Yo, nice. I'm glad to hear that the Stellar Babe is treating you well.
Vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize?
Glycerin!
Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem.
Okay.
The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
Okay.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event.
Okay. This actually makes a whole lot of sense. Like, I'm gonna say there are at least minimum, there are minimum like at least 10 people who are walking right now, which would make a bunch of other people around the world also walk. See what I'm saying? So like, it makes so much sense. Like, if no one were to walk, then no one were to walk, right? But because there's so many people walking, so many other people are walking.
All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah, you're cooking,
Yeah. Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen?
It would make it so other people would also end up doing that thing.
If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done.
Who let him cook? What do you mean? Like, okay, guys, put a 1 in chat. If over the time that, you know, we've seen not just me cook, but everyone also in chat cook, you've also been cooking by 420%. It's not just me. Like, this makes sense. Snake is cooking. One, see, red agrees. See, I'm telling you. One, and look, think about it like this as well. If Red and Zen also put a 1, there's a chance someone else is also going to put a 1, and someone else is also putting a 1 in someone else's chat. There's a 1 in someone. This all makes sense.
Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person.
Okay, another person?
This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand.
Okay.
What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
Then they'll be fucking handstanding.
What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Junpei thought about it for a moment.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver.
Power of suggestion is all. Yeah. You should play this after having a gummy. Nothing would get done. I'd be so confused, so lost. And there's a reason why I don't play games ever like even slightly high. Because I always think back to that one time where I played Zelda. And I know, guys, you know, Zelda puzzle game, you know, I knock it out all the time, but I was so freaking lost playing Zelda. And it was like a top-down 2D Zelda. Simon says IRL. Basically, I'm dabbing it up. Who did I just encourage to dab? Sheesh. What's this about a gummy? See, now everybody else is also gonna gummy. See? It's the ripple effect.
And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began.
Snake suddenly looked very serious.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Someone else did mention this, right? Also, I know it's midnight already, but we're also close to the 11-hour mark. Do you guys say we just say F it and go for 11 hours?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they
go
see.
For 11? See, that's 2 1s right there. See what I mean?
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field.
How? Like...
Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
So this dude was creeping around looking at kids being all like, okay, that one? Yeah. That one has powers, I bet, bro. What the hell?
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
I get it now. I get it. Just because of the root, decimal, hydraulics, hyperbolical, time chamber, method, squirrel, geography, decibel. That's why it became 9.
The children who were put into Group Q
Yo,
were the
Venom,
ones
how's
who
it going?
excelled at
I think I saw you
transmitting.
chilling in a Pixel stream earlier today. How's the rest of the Pixel stream?
They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic.
So, are you telling me that this game and the second game are going on at the same time, and the second game is Group, what, B? In Nevada?
From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany.
That's not epiphany, that's me locking in. What are you talking
The
about?
information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted.
No, that's just me locking in.
Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same.
Ben frfr, I played the first 3 games of 9 Zero Escape. Did you play them on when they first came out, Red? Because I know people were talking about them being on the DS and I believe the Vita?
Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters
You were
will
late on
drown.
Zero Escape? I don't think you're late. I think I'm late, Red. I'm the late one here. I first discovered the 2 at the Vita. Oh, for sure. And yeah, 2 is
Those were
like, is
his
2
words.
also your favorite, Red? Because that's what I hear from
Do you
like
know
most.
why astronauts of Apollo 13
I'd
were
say
able to
most, but
return
there
to
is
Earth
one
safely?
person who told me that they actually disliked what is it? It's like VLA?
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule.
Okay.
All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical.
Mm-hmm,
Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with.
Okay.
Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule.
Okay, this makes sense.
That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields.
Okay. Just how?
The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage.
Okay.
That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him. There's a reason that he's wearing this outfit then, right? Because he is one of the people. And that's why he's also in red, right?
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Yeah, it is my favorite. It got me into Zero Escape and almost reminded me of Danganronpa. Eventually played the PS4 version of the first Zero Escape, since I couldn't find the DS version. Full show. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the second one. I really want to see what all this hype is about. Is it waking up from a long nap?
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put an arm to stop
Hold
him.
it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
One more thing.
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
That wouldn't make sense. Unless there's actually more and there's a 0.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children.
I don't know if they got it wrong or if they wanted to hide it.
However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was...
That's not Nona, right?
Her name was...
Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. It looked... Cause Nona survived, right?
Her name was Akane.
Holy shit.
That was the girl who died.
Is our Akane dead? Junpei felt as if he'd been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry and his head felt light.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June?
So, remember that one ending where he was okay with dying because someone stabbed him? I guess it was Zero, aka June. Right?
No. That's impossible.
And no one knew because we never told them her name.
It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot was someone else. Of course it was.
Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
You could hear my breathing. Snake had noticed Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
No, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
Snake raised an eyebrow but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask?
Junpei, what the
just couldn't get the words.
With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That was only the first one. What the fuck? What? 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 Dude. Dude. No shot. You're kidding. You're kidding. What? Oh, shit. What does this say? Okay, this is Final Fantasy 13. This is Final Fantasy 14, Final Fantasy 10, and Final Fantasy 13, right? Right? Wait, you can only type letters? Oh, I get it, I get it. So 13, which would be A, B, C. Is it C? C, D, A, C? Right? The fuck? Is this not 13? Because this is a 4. It's 13, 14, 10, 13. You know what's actually funny, Ardos? I don't know, like, I've never noticed the drift before in this controller. Like, it'll do it randomly, but like, let's say if I were to go home, right? And I were to go like left or whatever, it won't do it. Like, this is me selecting this, but it only does it in non-RE games. Okay, is my hand on the touchpad? It is not. It is not. You're gonna get that? What are you gonna get, Ninja? Welcome back, dude. So, although I can use the touchpad for to write stuff down, and it works fairly fine. Is 13 not? Yeah, because it's A is. Wait a minute, unless I'm like one off. Did I put it in correctly? No, right? Sea Dog? VA? It's called Dead Zone. Must be smaller, non-existent on here. Oh, from my controller? Think I am one off? I always thought A was 10. C is 12? So was A 9? No, right? A is 10? So then if we're going with this, right? D. Are they trying to spell dead? Edgy. What are we doing with the numbers? They have like this weird thing where you have to I don't even know what they call it. It's like a hexadecimal thing. I'll probably explain it again. I'm sure we're gonna see it later on, Rambo, in the second game. Big brain, only the biggest place here. You know, we cooking. Clover's so cute when she isn't mentally unstable. Good job, Junpei. Don't get too excited. Don't remember. Wait, what? Okay, let's go. Hurry up. Let's go. I don't know. Are we supposed to pick one door or the other? It's a thick metal door. I mean, they're both thick metal doors. I mean, I think we're gonna come back here either way. But okay, guys, we did reach 11 hours of stream time. And I am feeling it a little bit. The only thing is, if we were closer, I would have definitely kept on going. I just don't think we're gonna finish this tonight. And like, what would it make more sense to leave all of this for tomorrow, so we can at least have like 2 hours left of Zero Escape content to look forward to, you know? Because if we do, like, okay, at minimum, I'd go up to 12 hours. I don't think we're gonna make it to 12 hours and be able to beat this. We'll probably get into 12 hours and get up to here. And then really what's left here, you know? So I do think it would be best if we just come back to this tomorrow, because there's still a good chance that this could continue and we'll still have more endings to go through. But let's for sure save. Holy crap, dude, that June thing. Also, Junpei, you suck. Dude, just... I get it. You're like, no, I don't want my childhood friend who I apparently care so much about after not seeing them forever. Dude. Yeah, that was crazy. That was freaking crazy. Wait, can I do this? Okay. Holy crap. Holy freaking crap. Dude, and I swear, I know the next game, if it's that crazy hype, and it's better than this one, holy crap. Holy freaking crap. Oh, man. But, yeah, guys, 11 hours of stream time. Thank you also very much, everyone, for hanging out. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the ride as much as I have. This right here was just freaking crazy, dude. Like, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. This ain't no way. Let's see. You got the SpongeBob game too? Oh yeah, that's for sure gonna be I'm gonna for sure play that on stream. Ninja. It definitely seems like a fun time. I love the first game. Let's see. You suck at parking? You know what? I have not caught too much of this game. I think it's the same just idea, right? Just trying to park a little bit. Yeah, you know what? Can I actually raid out to them? Because I believe Sora might be... Yeah, might be streaming for a very, very long time. Or I believe they do stream overnight. And they do have a... Or at least overnight for us. And they do have a Snorlax head on. Which would be a fun time to raid in. This is the one time I'd wanted to show like a raid message and just hit them with the Snorlax emotes since they're wearing the Snorlax mask. But yeah, today was a crazy long stream. But real quick, thanks for the raids. Kalia Inc, Luminosity, Fire, Saru, Nenny. Hold on. Sai, thank you for the resub, as well as Pops and Jinx, thank you for the follow. I believe I got everyone. Thank you all so very much for the raid. Thank you all so much for the chills today. Zen, Ninja, Nenny, Jen, Mama, thank you all so very much, everyone, for hanging out. And yeah, hopefully I'm able to catch you guys again tomorrow. Again, we'll do Shenmue 2 to start off the stream or something. And then later on at night, when Clouds gets here, we'll finish off Zero Escape. But thank you so much, everyone, for the good chills. As always,